Not at all. Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, welcome to Titanquest 2. Today we're going to be trying all the classes, all the combinations, and we're going to break the game finding the potential best builds. So that's going to be nice. I mean, we already know there is the ice shard build, which is quite OP. But hey, playing the standard washed up ice shard build like everyone else is not our cup of tea, right? So we get a Stormblade, we get an Elementalist, we get a Battle Mage, we get a Reaver. And we're actually going to start with a Stormblade, but we're not going to go for Ice Shards. We're currently playing the Rogue side of things. Because for some reason, the Rogue side of things has an insane ability called Trick Shot Ranged Weapon. And you pretty much just do a super powered, crazy trick shot. That absolutely obliterates everything in its path. Seriously. See? So we're going to level every character up to level 20. Every mastery today. We're going to be pushing a bit hard. And then we'll see what we can do for different kind of things down the line. Okay? And that should lead to quite some fun interaction. Mick, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. You're looking forward to us being a meanie beanie towards all our opponents. See, like, this is just nasty. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ah, wait. If you interact, Dolphin, Wise Owl, Mighty Lion. Actually, you know what? I should have gone for the other one. Mistakes were made. I forget. The Wise Owl was going to be a staff. So we're currently pretty much throwing like super high crit piercing ammunition shots that just fly through our enemies and absolutely destroy them. I think we should be able to really quickly push every character to 20 to then play around with all the different masteries. Goal is to have 3 absolute broken builds end of the day. Our Lightning Storm build is good, but if we consider like how bonkers the Ice Blade build is, we still have to tinker around with that a bit more. Take it somewhat to the next level. We'll get there. Trippy, howdy. You're doing well. In case you wondered, Titanquest 2 has roughly 6 hours of content if you discover everything in Act 1. Obviously, if you then want to play around with more masteries, have more fun, try to get the unique items that are actually available in the game, because there are quite some unique items available in the game. And overall, just enjoy your time with Titanquest. Then there's more to do. Not just the standard 6 hours. We'll see. Overflow, good morning. Hope you're ready, Overflow, to bring you some good ideas. I mean, we're either going to make this one here be a grenade-based build. So we get the skill Grenade. We get the skill Flicker. I don't want to do Preparation. That seems boring. So we're trying to do like super crit build. Maybe also with Lightning Bolt later on. The main plan is to go for crits like crazy. My only problem right now is that the crit tooltip seems to be somewhat inaccurate. Because I am consistently looking at the crit tooltip, and nothing I do kind of influences it. Hey, Peace, what's your first impression of the game? It is fantastic. I mean, it's actually like really, really, really good. Just FYI. We have played quite some now. Yesterday, all day. 6-7 hours right through. I mean, is it something that's going to keep you busy for a month? No, not yet. It doesn't have enough content for that. But down the line, it should exactly do that. Keep you busy for months. Take this one. Just right now, obviously, there is the further acts and everything missing. And more masteries. But even with the stuff that we have given now today already, the game is plenty fun to play around with. And as always, I think ARPGs are meant for people that actually like to experiment and not just like to blast through games. Right? Interesting feature of the game, you can resummon bosses. So any boss you have fought at any point, even like end of the act bosses, you can resummon and fight again. And if you want to farm, you get tons of unique items, and I sold them. But there's more in the game that I haven't gotten yet. Oh, this cave was ginormous, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this cave was an absolute atrocity in size. Trying to fast track this time a bit, that we are ending up to the massive XP gains, pretty much. I mean, right now this area is level 7, I'm level 7, so we should try to move quickly through to get to a level 8 area. Also, doing quests is like the super fast track to XP, so that's more important than like killing monsters. Shot's just brutal. Last Epoch vibes, it's actually quite different, Rob, because it's slower. A lot of people that I've seen play or comment were like, man, this is slow. But again, I don't know where slow is actually the problem, right? So instead of like rushing through the game and blasting with like 5,000 kilometers per hour breakneck speed, you're actually walking through a beautiful area, taking it all in, killing the monsters that are there, and vibing in the environment.
They're far from the water, aren't they?
For some reason, that seems to be a bad thing, you know? People keep being like, yeah, man, I know, it's slow. To be honest, this shot is brutal, especially because it's piercing too. Like, in case you missed it, like, we're piercing everyone. So you're just literally shooting through them all. Like, this has infinite penetration. So as far as I understood infinite penetration, it doesn't stop penetrating, right? I mean, that's what infinite penetration indicates. These enemies are level 8. Now I'm level 8 too. Okay. We wanted to go for masteries. And we were at rogue currently, and we're pushing this one up too. To get more critical hit damage or to get more critical hit chance. But now, if you go for this, so 100% more critical hit chance and 50% crit multiplier down, right? But that 100% more critical hit chance, if I now go for attributes and offensive stats, actually in this case worked out. Wow. So far, nothing else has worked out before. 20%, does it work out too? It works out too. I mean, I guess 75% is better than 155%, unless the defensive stat of an enemy reduces the amount of crit hit chance. Oh, that's a question. Would you think that if I am at 100% crit, I always crit? I mean, we can try out. Surely. Okay, so it's not how it works. When you're trying to make sense of the crit. But you can't. This full release, this is the early access, my friend. And the early access has currently 1 act, 4 masteries, and feels very fun to play. There's quite some content, there's quite some quests, there's quite some voice acting, there's some bosses to fight. And then there's some experimentation to do. Because a lot of these skills have like different ways how to play them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Different potential passive buffs. So with all the different skills that lead to potentially good outcomes. Right? Ah, Philon.
The god Glaukos has a temple near here. He's an old friend of mine. He can help us.
TQ1 with my roommate Alexander. I never actually dabbled with the TQ1, so I keep hearing the TQ1 story, and it makes me happy to hear that people have been having such a good time with it back in the days. But sadly, that is not my experience. So now 155% crit is not 155% crit. So I wonder what reduces the crit chance. Right? And then there's crit damage, and then there's super crit damage. So what does that mean? What does that mean? I have to find out more, right?
Glaukos ordered the Cyclopes to build it for the people here ages ago.
Goal is to make, with a rogue, and the
Floodwaters were merciless.
Storm Mastery. So we have 2 masteries, Rogue and Storm, for this one. We're planning to make a very hard critical strike hitting
If it weren't on high
Bowman, I think, right now.
Because I knew would never have.
I'm gonna look that I get my energy a bit better up, because you notice my energy runs out and then I don't have energy to spam anymore.
a word with
It's
you.
fine because I can just take the potion, but I prefer if I had unlimited energy.
All right.
Enter Purgus Village. Thank you very much, lad.
After I became trapped in this charm, Glaukos was as true a friend as you could want. He
This
gave
time
me
I
the
can
skills
actually
I asked him to.
try out some different posses.
Useful.
So number 1 goal will be doing quests, chat.
Not enough energy.
Potion. Oh, there's no chest here. Okay, only enemies to kill.
Not yet.
TQ1 was really fun. TQ1 even holds up nowadays. When I've seen some videos on the graphics, they're not that outdated for a game. Right? Oh, you need some help here? What can I do, brother? Ah, you had your lady stuck in a cave, chat. There was a child stuck in a cave. Can't be having children stuck in caves, right? Hello, Mr. Boar. Oh, that almost had me, chat. Oh, there's a Bow of Affliction with more damage. We can do poison damage down the line,
Not enough energy.
which we don't plan on doing yet. And right now, it's all about just doing high crits.
Ready to wait.
Which crit seems to be the way. We had to struggle to make it happen in our LAN room, dude. Don't get me started on LAN and trying to make routers work and having Windows just change internal IP addresses for no reason. And you're just like, hey, I just set that IP, but Windows set it back to automatic. Just like that. It was certainly an experience. Okay, let's help the prisoners. Last time I was here, I died. Chad, I said the words were, hey, I could probably play hardcore as the game doesn't seem to be really that hard. And then I died.
Need more energy.
It was kind of funny.
Let us out, please.
Let us out, please. You're like, that's 500 gold, brother. Crit is always the way. Yes, sir. I mean, there's spell crit too, and we've been playing, for example, a lightning storm build where we drop lightning storms on our enemies. And guess what we did with that one? We went for crits. Because if you drop one big lightning storm, then you might as well just try to drop the biggest lightning storm available. Right? What the most relaxing thing about this game is, they don't rely on using 20 different skills to make things work. You can actually use one skill and make it work. This gives you Diablo 4 vibes. It's more measured, slower. It's more D2 than D4, to be honest. But it's also not that. It's like its own thing. Like, it has good systems. It has good, meaningful combat. You're having some opponents, but not too many opponents, because too many opponents don't necessarily make things better. Okay, this bow needs more might. It's a heavy bow. The slower bow has faster attack speed. You know what? I feel like I should go for a heavy bow.
Last, the horrible fishmen have had. I have no idea. By the way, I'd best find Itties. He'll be.
I'll need some more might for that. And when I say some more might, it's actually a little bit. Like, it needs 79. Huh. I wonder if it's worth it. Have you watched Achilles Legends Untold? You're the second one asking for that. And sadly, I have not looked at Achilles Legends Untold. Sorry.
What are you doing? My hiding.
It doesn't mean we won't have an eye on it. I mean, right now it looks like we got a couple of days with Titanquest. Then I'm actually planning a little trip with a family. So I'm going to be gone for 1-2 days. And after I'm back, we got to decide what we want to do.
Here goes.
Right? I mean, there is obviously the Battlefield beta coming on the weekend. So we'll be trying to weasel our way into the Battlefield beta. So we might have to go in there as well. It just came out recently. Okay, I'll be having an eye on it. Sofa moin moin. I shall not say no to exciting fun games. The early beta releases at a questionable time. Does it though? I mean, right now I feel that time is perfect because what else is there? You know? When we I get no other game that's currently occupying me. Like Wu Chang is over. Dune doesn't have a meaningful patch. Diablo is not having a patch. Path of Exile doesn't have a patch. Last Epoch is next week or so.
You made it out.
Nice. Level up. Okay. So with these 2 more points, we are going into the Storm Mastery to now get ourselves energy regeneration. So this has my energy come back a little bit faster, that I can spam my skill more often. That was the plan. We also have to think where we want to put our divinity. So I could jam 6 divinity into the rogue tree to maybe get myself Mark of Death. We could get an aura that gives me more physical damage, as I do more physical damage right now. That will also lead to, whenever you crit with an active ability, there's a 30% chance a Shadow Dagger backstabs the enemy, dealing poison damage. Huh. That doesn't sound too uncute. Aura grants you allies critical hit chance. Aura grants you allies 4% increased critical strike damage multiplier. Okay, let's put the aura on and let's get the Shadow Dagger rolling. Just for the vibes and see how that plays.
Gotta be more careful.
Right now the reservation is a bit extreme, but that should be fine. We are critting a lot, so it makes sense to take something that works with critting to then crit some more. How about 2? 2 is really good, Psycho. I really love the system. You know? It's just like, for me, personally, I love skill systems. Like, why do I play Path of Exile? Because I enjoy the crystals. Why do I play Diablo? I like it too because of the Paragon board mixes together with the skill tree, even though it is rather simplistic. Yes. But I do enjoy fun skill systems that allow me to play around with things and have a good time. Okay, that is a piercing short bow. That's a venomous bow. Let's buy that one. I mean, right now I just look for maximum damage somewhat because that will make my arrow go crazy.
Hey there. You look like the militia is
The
militia is taught.
lightning tree is not so good. The lightning tree is pretty good, honestly, but it's not as good as the ice tree. So, like, lightning tree works, ice tree works better. What we're trying today, in case you missed it, chat, we're truly trying to make some of the most broken builds you can imagine. So I'm going to be experimenting with everything the game has to offer, different angles, different vibes, and we'll see how broken can we make stuff. How far can we take things to the next level? First impressions, we already dropped our review video. I mean, we pretty much finished the early access, aka Act 1, completely through. But that doesn't mean we are done with the early access, right? We just literally finished the early access once, played through the whole game. Which doesn't say anything.
She saw water. As if we don't have enough of that.
In my opinion, you have too much mana problems. Yes, that's an issue with lightning, and I am really trying to make lightning work mana problem wise. So don't I haven't given up, brother. I will find a build where you can also just spam. We will. So like in case you missed this,
Thank you.
just in case you wonder, I prepared something. Chat, listen, come closer. Prepared something. We have the Battle Mage, level 23 already. We have the Stormblade, level 9. We have a Warfare character together with Earth Magic. And we have a Reaver too. So I have like 4 different mastery combinations. So we have Storm, Rogue, Fire, Storm, Earth, Warfare, and Warfare, Rogue. So all these different combinations. And we're going to level them all to 20 right now. Okay, that's the plan. We're going to rush them all to 20. And then we can try to make OP builds. I hope you're excited for that. There's only Act 1 available right now. Yes, but, Smokey, you can revive bosses. You can push the level of everyone up. So even if you have beaten the current content, you can adapt the level of the current content and you can farm unique items. Because the game actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You know, there's tons of unique items. There is challenges to beat. So it's like the game has actually something offered if you want to 100%, you know? Are some skills OP compared to others? Yes. The Ice Shard build is right now extremely strong. What does the Ice Shard build do? It shoots out Ice Shards. The Ice Shards homing pierce enemies. And due to then piercing the enemy, and being very fast, they actually return back to sender. So you have to imagine that an Ice Shard pierces through you, then flies around you and comes back into your chest. And you're like, what the fuck did just happen? You know? And you can do that with infinite energy, pretty much. That is currently one of the more OP builds. But what I want to do is, okay, chat, you know what I want to do for a crazy build? I'm planning to do a fire warrior that pretty much just waltzes in and area of effect destroys everything. So that's kind of like my plan. Because I like what the fire effects do and how the fire effects work. And I want to do fire and warfare together. And then we're going to do like a bleed fire burn build where you just waltz in and everything just dies around you. So that's a bit what I want to do today. We also want to do the rogue here with the trick shot. Because trick shot is just insane. I mean, like right now, the lightning mage did also do a lot of damage. But this trick shot is just very mean. The only thing I have to make sure is to get a bit more energy regeneration. Because my energy regeneration is 36.6. And my skill costs me 50. So if I could now get my energy regeneration up to 50. That would mean that I pretty much, for every shot, I regenerate the energy right away back. So that would be kind of cool. That's a little bit what I'm trying to achieve right now. Second boss, you're underleveled. Are you talking about Pawn? Because if you're underleveled for Pawn, then you did not discover enough. I was level 20 at Pawn. So I've seen people now be underleveled, yes, severely. And the main reason they are underleveled is because they just simply did not discover enough. What's the name of the game? The name of the game is Titanquest 2. Also, chat, don't forget, we have the horizontal and the vertical stream up over on the YouTube. So you can choose which one you would like to watch. Both are there for you. We're experimenting with it. It works. Let me tell you. Actually never believed in horizontal and vertical at the same time. It was like, this is bullshit. I don't want to do it. Well, it turns out I'm bullshit and I should do it. Okay, so this one says, aura grants you physical damage, okay? Whenever you crit with an active ability, you have a 40% chance to do a shadow stab dagger that deals 40% damage. I mean, like 11 damage is right now not enough. So I got to think about... I think this is better with the grenade. Why the grenade? Because if you throw the grenade, you can go for fragmentation. You get 9 metal fragments, okay? So if you throw this out and all of the fragments would actually crit, then I think it could go crazy. So I don't think Shadow Dagger is working with what I want to have. I could go for enhanced crits to do more crit damage. We could do weapon coating. Grants you poison weapon damage whenever you hit an enemy with weapon attacks. You have a secondary chance. And venom or grants your allies weapon poison damage. I mean, right now I'm use the ranged weapon, so instead fires your weapon's projectile dealing weapon damage. So should I make my weapon poisonous now too or not? That's the big question. Should I make my weapon poisonous? Because the Shadow Dagger doesn't work. So I guess right now... I mean, my weapon damage more pierce damage? Does that make sense? I mean, right now Enhanced Crits just is like the easiest one to choose. There are different difficulties. There's an easy difficulty, there's a normal difficulty, and then there's a hardcore mode where when you're dead, you're dead. The game is definitely not too easy. Like, I mean, as you can see, I kill most of the things here, but the bosses have been quite a challenge. So if you're underleveled, or if you have a shitty build, like let's say if you're just putting shit together, okay? You actually get your ass handed to you, and I like that. Right? This is how it should be. Like, you shouldn't be automatically powerful just because you're powerful. No. You make a shitty build, you get fucked up.
Well, what's it, eh? No, I sleep it.
See, like that guy here, almost killing me. Okay, we're doing good damage. My main goal, by the way, is to use the Warfare Bow ability with this character. Just in case you wonder. Because Warfare Bow later has this ability. Warfare Bow later, with the Rogue Warfare build, has a rain of arrows. So that's what we're trying to do with a Warfare mixed character. This one is currently made to just keep using the trick shot and see if I can max that. You have made every enemy five levels higher. Yes, as you should. I mean, obviously, if you play the ice build, the ice build is right now extremely powerful, right? So you choose to play the most OP build. Then things are quite a joke for you. But I guess that explains itself, right? It's like playing a lightning spear build in Path of Exile and being like, wow, the game is so easy. It's actually not. You're just, you just have the most OP shit available. Ah, level up. Thank you very much. Let's take 2 more agility right now. We get the storm up, so that is energy. I could push the energy further, but we don't want to do that. So we're going to go for attack speed and cast speed, or... I mean, this is also ailment chance, increased poison damage and plague damage. You could do pierce damage and bleed chance. I mean, like, my thing has infinite piercing, infinite penetration, so I assume that my bow does pierce damage, right? Rogue active range attack projectile. Does it do pierce damage? I mean, technically, I could also put 6 divinity in here, right? And we could just go for projectile damage. Ta-da. 20% increased projectile damage, 16% projectile homing, projectile range. So I could just get easy damage there. Is the Mage Mastery the strongest mastery right now? No, absolutely not. I have seen quite some insane things you can do with Warfare. So Warfare is super strong, especially the bow version of Warfare, when you go for the Rain of Arrows. So that Rain of Arrows should not be underestimated. It goes absolutely Humpy Dumpy destruction. I mean, this one is also just going nicely. And tell me what you want. Wait, I've never been down. Have I ever been down here? Raiders Landing. I don't think I ever went down here. Oh. Call me surprised, Chad. Something new every single time. That's good. When you actually find something new. Ooh, who are you? Ghosts. Oh, they're probably looking at their own corpses, right? That's actually kind of sad. No, when 2 ghosts are just staring at their own corpses, that's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh man, that's kind of yikes. Rogue was not my, like, honestly, I was not sure about Rogue, but when I saw Trick Shot, I was like, yep, this is it. But I don't want to do Trick Shot, I want to do a grenade build in the long run. Right now, I'm just trying out Trick Shot to see how efficient it is. The main idea would, though, be try grenade, because I would love the idea of just throwing grenades at things and then cluster bombing everyone. I mean, like, I think you can emphasize, right? Why grenade cluster bombing could be, like, super fun. Oh, wait, the Betrothal Ring is probably for the ghosts, right? Could that be? I've always asked myself, who is the Betrothal Ring for, chat? But since it drops here, maybe the ghosts? Because they were together. Last time I couldn't figure that out. Shall we try? We see? Hello, Mr. Ghost. Are you betrothed? Let's talk to him. And right now we're doing like 300 damage. Easy squeezy. Is this better than Paths of Exile 2? Two complete different games, 8-bit adventure. I know we all like to compare ARPGs with each other. Return their ring. Let's go, chat. 5,000 XP. Holy. That's what I'm talking about. I'll keep that quest in mind. So, what I wanted to say is, this is an ARPG, right? Action RPG. But God of War is also an ARPG. So you're not going to ask, is God of War better than Path of Exile 2? They're both ARPGs, but they're fundamentally different. And that's how you should treat all the ARPGs. They're their own thing. They have their own vibe. They have their own stuff. This is one of these ARPGs you play to play through. So we're playing this to beat it. There should be a teleport here. I don't want to do Glaucus quest yet. It's too early. Actually, you know what? I could just knock it out. It's fine. So compared to Grim Dawn, I mean, it's literally a single-player ARPG, and that's what it should be compared to nothing. No? The question rather is, do you want to play a single-player ARPG? Do you like the skill system and the setting, right? The story, I like the story. The story is banger. You're pretty much, like, I mean, to wrap it simply up without spoiling too much, you're the prophesized child to a degree, but the prophecy is a bit vague. That's why the goddess Nemesis wants to kick your ass. Like, she literally hates you because you were born. I mean, you're being hated because you were born, okay? Like, congratulations. That's how it goes.
Get me out of this cage.
And now you're gonna... Now you're gonna have to steal the goddess's divinity. And that all, like, in this amazing Greek mythology setting. And I'm a sucker for Greek mythology settings because I just know a lot about Greek mythology, right? I know a lot about the gods and the interaction of the gods with each other, like some background stories and that kind of stuff. Because I just like Greek mythology, right? And all the creatures in Greek mythology. I mean, if you know creatures from other games, right? If you've seen the griffins in wherever from and whatsoever, then you just know like it all originates there somewhere. The OGs. Okay, we're getting these heavy bows, but I just really don't have the might to use them. I'd have to push my might up. That being said, I do pierce damage, so pushing my might up seems useful, right? I mean, right now I push like poison damage and pierce, but I could push my might up too to wield a heavy bow. I'm just not sure if that's what I want to do. Storm. We want it to go to 5. So we can do penetration, but we don't need that. We can do speed, and we can do homing. But I'm not sure if the homing is worth it. So right now this would just be 30% projectile damage, which would work for my projectiles. Alternative, I could have also just pushed the damage here up further and gotten more crit chance. So that's the big question. Is that projectile damage really better? Or should I have just pushed crit chance like I have no business, or just put like the pierce damage here? Right? Because right now I feel like this is more damage. So let's actually respec mode. Weasel these 5 out. And we're going to go for Rogue. And we're going to do the pierce damage up. By 5. And I go for bleed chance, maybe. If I can bleed my enemy on top of piercing, but bleed can probably not crit, right? Still, let's see. Hmm, 41 to 45. Do I want to use heavy bows? I mean, heavy bows would be the most damage possible.
Titan Ichor.
Bleed is good for bosses, but bad for crit. I don't even know if I will go for crit, Rami. The problem with bleed is that bleed is amplified by warfare. So right now, going for bleed with this would be bad because it wouldn't just work. So we're doing lightning and rogue together. So lightning and rogue, I think, just leads for more crit, right? I gotta see what I want to do. I mean, I could also like later go for whenever you use an active non-channel skill, there's a chance to strike a random enemy with a lightning strike. Could do something like that. I really need to see, like, right now I want this rage effect, and I just need to find a way how to increase my rage.
I doubt any mortal is capable of holding that much energy.
The game will come out end of next year. The game will come out in a year's time, early access. Every 3 months, there are content pieces planned. The good thing is this is no live service game. So, like, when you hear about things like, oh man, Path of Exile 2, right? Making content every 3 months, yeah. But Path of Exile 2 is a live service game, right? They're trying to deliver good live service action. This is a single player game, so people just play it, and then you just wait your time until the cool new content comes to play more. So the studio is actually not in need to, like, keep the game alive, if that makes sense. They just have to finally finish the game, which is way more favorable in my eyes for early access games than when they're trying to, like, keep a game alive on top of developing it, you know? Does that make sense to you? I think there is a huge difference. Oh wow, we just absolutely destroyed the captain there. Okay, let's see what we can do to the warlock. Yeah, the warlock's going down, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my lord. Okay, this might actually be stronger currently than my lightning throwing build. Just mainly because the intense crits we're doing. Okay, let's eat the Ichor. Check out the priestess. Check on. Sorry, not check out. Check on the priestess, chat. We're checking on her. We're not checking her out.
That's the Ichor. So that's power.
You're playing the same build, George. And George, do you have any insight for me? Like, we're trying to currently, end of the day, my goal is 3 complete broken builds. So that's what we're a bit gambling around with. We're trying to really create these absolutely bonkers shitholes currently. Therefore, if you have any insight you would like to share, we're always happy to hear.
Not yet.
And right now, it's like a lot of the trick shot. But again, we're going to probably swap over to the grenades. Because the idea is that the grenade could work with homing. You know? How can a grenade work with homing? Well, if you think about it. Okay? Chad? The grenade skill says... Just for your eyes. The grenade has a projectile skill, okay? You throw this, deal 40 fire damage in 2-meter radius at target location. Okay, cool. Fire damage. And then you can go for fragmentation. On explosion, send 6 to 9 metal fragments in all directions, dealing 10 pierce damage each with ailment chance. So technically, they're not good if they pierce the same opponent, but technically, you could have all these shards come back and home on the same target. Dot builds aren't too bad. I get the bosses in what, level 20 on farm to get like the uniques with the bosses fights under 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, like, generally speaking, the... Oh, nice. Generally speaking, dot builds should work nicely. But obviously, we're now going for lightning. Like, you got to consider a dot build while you're playing lightning, storm, and rogue doesn't make sense. A dot build when you're playing earth and rogue makes sense. So you kind of got to see what works with your masteries, right? Killing Flutie. Because there's nothing in... Well, that's not actually true. Storm has ailment bonus, right? Doesn't Storm have here... No, Storm didn't have any ailment chances going on. Okay, we found the lily and we found the mood root. That's important because there's a quest with a certain Naiad. Another moly root, perfection.
Not enough energy.
There's a quest with a certain lady that we're trying to do. I stopped around the beating talk. We have a warfare build too, so don't worry. Again, we are leveling quickly these characters up. This is characters 11. It took us now 40 minutes to go like from 6 to 11. So I think we're going to take like 2 hours or so to get all these characters higher leveled. And then we can...
I said, no one else goes in or out.
Oh, this one is going to drop a lot. Shit. I kind of want to go to this quest, but I'll come back in a second, lads. Let me just go to town really quickly. I should need to go to town. Because this one is a very good quest for a lot of XP and a lot of items. It's max level in EA. I don't know if there's a max level unknown. And I guess at some point the enemies won't give any XP anymore. You can level up the enemies to a certain level, and you can also make the world scale to your level. So I truly don't know if you can actually like be stopped. You could technically keep leveling. But I think around 20 to 25 is usually when people are done with Act 1. So that is a reasonable level to make builds around.
Like Ares, do not let them take the enclave. The bridge is clear.
Right?
To the others. Avenge the
Oh, the Hydromancer.
let these dual-heads
Hello, my lad. Dude, he's just getting... Oh, Chan. He get absolutely had. Okay, lads, let me through. Oh, there's a priest. Priest being annoying. In the southwest gate, am I not done? Oh man. They're really weak. Act 1 and some repeatables. Yes, that's how it works. Oh, we need to talk to the cows, chat. This is important. Like, we really need to get the cows back. It's a little fetch quest where you go back and forth, but even that little fetch quest for back and forth is so much worth it.
The South, those days, I need you to fight me, but now.
Okay.
I'll sell you what I can.
Please buy all my trash that I don't need, my friend. 39 damage. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's just more than what I have. By far and wide. Yes, Act 1 is 6 hours approximately, but that's considering like you're also not interested in trying out the other classes, right? I mean, in my eye, there is tons of different masteries, so you kind of want to do things, right?
When I was here with Glaukos, these people were thriving.
Finally, are you?
You listen to like conversations and check out quests. On the second now, exactly. Hey, I'm already doing 600 damage crates. That's nice. Chan. So far, Rogue is way more powerful than I gave it credit for. I thought the actual, like, act of having only these throwing shots is not going to be that powerful. So let's be fair. But that infinite piercing is doing quite a number on the enemy. Right? I mean, Zero complains about infinite piercing. Melee seems weak. I have a melee build planned. My melee is strong in the beginning. You one-hit everything. I just don't know like how well it scales into later. So we'll definitely do Warfare today. I'm not sure if I do Warfare together with Earth or if we should be doing Warfare with Rogue. I think we're going to start with Warfare with Earth first. Bless you. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wow. That's why I keep saying about, like, technically you can't die, and then practically you're dead. Oh, yeah, we're doing damage. We're doing damage, Chan. Big crits in the Chan. Damn. Would you recommend checking this out? Well, you get it cheaper right now, and from the 8th onwards, it's going to be more expensive. I do believe this game is an absolute banger. I mean, does it not have all the content right now? Absolutely. But it's 23 bucks, and it will 100% be fully flashed out in a year's time, or year and a bit. But they're definitely working on it, right? They're definitely improving things, so I don't doubt that Titan Quest 2 will turn out fantastic. Especially with the premise of Act 1, like, I have thoroughly enjoyed my journey through Act 1. When you get to fight a hippocampus, you get to fight a god, you get to fight, like, you see a cursed Spartan dude. So, like, the whole storyline that's unfolding is promising quite some cool fights down the line. And I mean, this was only Act 1, right? We can hopefully just only expect cooler things. Especially as they get the feedback from everyone now playing Act 1. And what people have to say and how people like things and how people would like to see other things being introduced to the game. So, yeah. Greatness awaits. What did I say? So I'm looking at it. Found this. You just a pummel. Little lightning dude. Yeah, that guy here with a shield. Very durable. But not durable enough. This is a promo stream. Does it have ad in there, sir? Does it say this stream is full of promotions? Does it say sponsored? So the answer is no, no, and no. I'm sorry for liking a game. I guess. I'm sorry. My apologies. I'll promise to not get excited about a game again next time.
The crypt of Aristotle.
Okay, we need to clear one more cursed grave thingy.
Companions. Are these braziers connected somehow?
Golden Ring of Death. Don't mind if I do.
A hero's grave. Better prepare.
Fire damage, critical hit chance. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen?
A challenger. Do you think you can best me at feats of cunning?
You don't feel it adds anything really new to the genre? Well, what do you want it to add to the genre? Honest question. It's a single player game with a unique skill system, different masteries, Greek mythology, cool story. I mean, I'm not sure if you're looking for new, unique experiences, because let's be fair, if you're in gaming looking for new, unique experiences, they don't exist. Everything is like a copy of something else at this point. The only thing you can hope is that it's in a good package with a good story and good vibes, right? 43 ailment power. Let's stay with that one.
I accept my fate.
Yes. No. Isn't that how it is? He was just asking something we always thinking. Mo, you were thinking that, sir. I answered your question. If you see ad in the title, you know it's an ad. If you don't see ad in the title, surprise. I mean, you're on YouTube, brother. You should know better. Because you know what it shows on YouTube? On YouTube in the top left corner, it shows this stream contains promotions. What's the build today compared to yesterday? We are today focusing on the rogue and the trick shot. So we're trying to see what we can do with this. Right now, we just went for 80% enhanced damage, and my ranged weapon is my damage. Technically, you could go for critical rupture. That says on critical hit, you have a 10% chance to cause rupture, and rupture deals 10% of the target's maximum health with true damage, which is actually really fucking great. And technically, you would not have to have your skill actually deal any damage. You could just go for rupture, right? So instead of actually trying to do damage, instead of actually trying to crit, why don't we just go like for critical rupture? But that being said, it seemed like a bit boring, so I just went like for all the way like for maximum damage. Because if you do 10% of the enemies, you know, thingy, that might work. Then we also have like here the currently bonus physical damage and bonus critical hit chance. But I'm not sure how much I like that, so we'll have to analyze that down the line, how well it does. We tried from the Storm Mastery the projectile damage, but that also didn't work as well as just simply pumping up here my damage, right? I mean, just another 20% pierce damage and we're good to go. Converts 100% damage of your shadow spells to pierce damage. Oh, I don't have shadow spells. So we don't even know what to do here. We could do Mark of Death. When you hit the marked enemy, you deal extra 10% of vitality damage. But it cannot critically hit, so it seems kind of like weird. So not sure what to home in at the current moment. Here we can do a full crit and then get conversation. This doesn't reserve so much.
Caution. Aristomenes is a legend for a reason. You have the gifts of the gods.
Let's see if we can just crit away the boss now. We have back gloves, we have bad chesticles. Oh. The boss back up.
Stand down. My companions and I defeated the Ichthians before, and we will do it again.
Madness. This army of dead can't tell an Ichthian from a priestess. They'll slaughter everything that lives.
I am king here. A king's duty is to protect his people.
Yeah, man's just went mad.
My way.
Doesn't matter. I'll just destroy your army of the den. See, with my lightning build, I just bullied all of the. Oh wow, he just took so much damage from that one shot. It's actually crazy. Yeah, see, like going for the full crit just works best currently.
And I stood against the Ichthians. The memory is fresh as a newborn lamb. When I was pulled from the sleepy shores of
That was a big mini.
it was because the world.
Movement speed boots. Movement speed boots.
Yes.
Aristomenes, thank you. Wow. He gives you double loot, chat. Double loot.
Are not immune to delusions of grandeur.
All the loot in the world.
Now, at least.
Okay. We're good? No, here. See, increase weapon attack damage, increase critical hit chance, increase ailment power, increase poison damage. Let's go. I'm gonna be hitting even harder. We're gonna hit like a goddamn train at this point. Would there be an endgame at all? I don't know. At this point, the endgame is going to be finishing the actual game. Now again, keep in mind that after you...
So it was a good. Thank you again for your help. Thank you. Thank
She
you
does
again.
have a
We found
quest
the dead.
thingy
Thank
here.
you again for your help. Good luck out there.
Okay. You can actually farm bosses in this game to finish the Mirage Codex, because the Mirage Codex actually shows you all the uniques that are currently in the beta already. And the beta is actually full of uniques, and there's more uniques to come. So what would be your goal? Probably it would be to finish the game and then to keep challenging bosses over and over again with your OP build to maybe finish out the whole game, to maybe get every cool new piece of unique item. I have, for example, gotten 3 uniques already. A sword, an axe, and something else. So, yeah, of the 20 uniques or so available, I've gotten quite some. And those uniques are actually really powerful, so it's kind of cool. You might want to start gathering and discovering. These are level 14. What level am I? I mean, it doesn't matter. I just bullied this. No, I would have been better off pairing this together with Warfare. But for some reason, we ended up pairing this together with Storm. So right now, the Storm hasn't done anything for me. Kynes, I've come to save you, brother. So this dude gives you Kane's sword, or at least that's what I've gotten from him. So I saw it's like going to be a fixed unique you always get. But I finished his quest, and he was like, here's my unique sword. And I'm like, wow, thank you. That's so nice of you. Boom. What's the best build you've tried so far? Well, we have beaten the game, or beaten the act easily with our Lightning Storm build. So that was just fun, because I like Lightning Storm. Now, the best build that is out there currently is the Ice Shard build. But obviously, everyone that played for a bit now already knows how good the Ice Shard is. So it's getting, like, boring, because why would I just do the strongest build available? Okay, that thing, I think I have to go for heavy bows, Chad. Heavy bows would be more maximum damage. It would just make too much sense.
I look forward to seeing.
Correct? Any objections, guys, to try to get more heavy damage?
He had more wits about him than Aristomenes
Okay.
and his ilk and great.
Now I can put on the heavy bow.
Perhaps he escaped the underworld.
Wait, is the heavy bow one-handed? Can I put a shield on?
Of forgetfulness.
It looked so weird because, like, that looked like a one-handed sword, not a two-handed thingy. You know? So that's in both hands. So what do you wield? What do you wield in the offhand with this?
Well, sir, we
Huh?
managed to recover a shipment of weapons. Thanks to the old man.
It makes no sense. Chad, someone explain this to me.
I'll sell you what I
Harvest the barley. I wait till you miss those days now, don't you? Well, if you want them back,
What would I wield in my offhand? With a bow? It's a bug? Okay, so that would make sense. Because it confuses the living shit out of me. Buyback. Not trying out melee weapon, brew. Oh, we're gonna do melee weapon in a bit. Don't worry. I prepared masteries, Chad. Again, I prepared masteries ahead of time. You're gonna have me show you all the cool masteries. Is there a point of increasing enemy level from the altar in town? Yes, more XP. I mean, as soon as you outlevel an area, you could just easily increase the enemy level to then just get more XP and better rewards. And see, that's 1,000 damage now, easily, each hit. I mean, they're level 16 and I'm like, what? You're level 16. I'm level 13. I'm quite low. Enhanced critical. We get 10 divinities, so I can almost fill my divinity completely up. I mean, the only thing I can get from Storm is more energy, so I just have more energy to spam more energy. And level 15 Fishman.
need to wait. Not enough energy.
Oh. Oh, I didn't have my thingy around me. A massive bow, 62 damage, Chad. Holy. Wait, I don't have the... I need 108 might to wield that one. Okay. Calm down, the holy moly Christ. When I can bring my might up to 121, but the problem is that here this bow gives me 11 might. So I don't have the might to wield that thingy. Oh, actually I can now wield that thingy. Okay, we got it, chat. So the damage is already up to almost 1,000 damage per hit. Are you German? Yes, sir. I am German. You have figured me out. See, he drops your Kane's sword, so you're guaranteed getting a unique here. They're called epics, by the way. Short bow. And unless these short bows would get like a killer level, they can never like keep up with actual heavy bows.
Not yet.
But I feel like heavy bows are better for warfare counterplay, right? If you play warfare together with something else. Probably. Okay, we need to teleport all the way down here because there is a quest with a knight. Mr. O, good to see you there. Everyone, good happy Sunday to you. Welcome to Titanquest 2. We'll probably play some Titanquest today, maybe some more tomorrow. Then on Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm gonzo. And on Thursday, we have to have a new game. Now, I know Battlefield is around the corner, and with the current game releases, it seems like that we'll have to play Battlefield, right? Because what else is there? So someone point me out what else there is to play. Because we had only Battlefield 6 pretty much. It's a bit sad because I'm like, again, I'm not the biggest fan of Battlefield. Not my cup of tea. Goodness Christ. See, these enemies are now only level 10, chat. So what I could do is I could push the average level of the enemies in this area so that something like this particular fight here is better for me and also gives me better loot. Then again, I could also just blast it into smithereens, right? Mafia the Old Country. I have seen Mafia the Old Country, but it has mostly gotten like negative vibes so far.
Praise Athena's Aegis. We're not
From what I heard.
Dear gods. A counterattack's coming.
Counterattack? No problem. I get it handled, sir. Yeah, no. I'm the chosen one. Don't worry. Don't worry, lad. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't heard anything too positive about Mafia the Old Country. I mean, obviously I haven't played it. It's just what I heard. Oh man, everything is a one-shot. Damn. See, like, you can go for the ice projectile spam. So don't get me wrong. Ice projectile spam really strong. Where it goes seeking missiles, and the seeking missiles go around the opponent, and you actually just shoot them in the average direction. Everything dies. But on the other hand, you could also just choose to take your bow and then just critical strike everything to death without even, like, struggling, right? So, what can I say? Yes, ice projectile is strong, but this also strong? Reasonably strong? Was this is enter the like the Birdman attacks. Yeah. I'm waiting for Path of Exile 2 so much. Oh, sir. We will be gaming Path of Exile 2 as soon as it's out. And I'm not too worried about our August content plans in general. Mid of August should be the Diablo 4 PDR, so I'm looking forward to that. Then end of August is going to be PoE 2. Oh, and we got whatever to keep us busy in between. Okay, I want to talk to the leader. The leader does not want to talk to me.
I need to wait.
Double checking if everything is dead. Borderlands 4, September 12th. Not my cuppa. I'll have to admit. And if I play Borderlands, it's literally just for peer pressure, because people would like to see me play Borderlands. Because I'm terribly interested. Are you playing survival games at all? Enshrouded is amazing. I know that Enshrouded is amazing, but there's also nothing about Enshrouded that makes me want to play ASAP right now. Okay, so I am supposed to talk to the leader. Now I can talk to the leader after I interacted with this. Now watch this, chat. So after killing the leader, there should be turtles coming here. Currently waiting for turtles to appear, because when you actually go for this, there's an inscription here, this, and then there is an inscription, and the inscription tells you that you need to sacrifice a turtle on the altar. And usually there should be turtles around here, but maybe I have to teleport out and come back in again, right? A core auto attack skill, fragmentation, bleed, tried rocking at a moment, nice AoE from the basic attack. Doesn't sound too bad, mate. But right now we're just going for the trick shot, which has infinite pierce. So it just unlimitedly pierces through everyone, right? And as it unlimited pierces through everyone, it just creates this moment of mass destruction where we don't struggle with anything. Rogue. 3 more passive points. Okay, 2 more. And we're gonna go for energy, just to get more energy. And I go for the blade honing. Again, not sure if I even want to go for the blade honing, but we're here with enhanced critical. So we got now a 50% crit chance, increased 20% crit damage multiplier. I wonder if the 20% crit damage multiplier is like a multiplier, or if that's just a, how to say it, brain? If that's just like a plus 20. Will you do any more Wu Chang videos, William? Well, I have covered everything Wu Chang wise so far. There is a world where if I come back after my trip on Wednesday, that I don't know what to play, we'll actually finish the next Wu Chang playthrough with a spear and then do also a spear build. But so far I have given you 3 cool builds to enjoy the game tremendously with. So I'm not, you know, I can't really do much more. When you get the Glaucus statue done.
Broken base of a statue of Glaucus.
What's this? Titanquest 2.
In the flooding. A pity.
Rogue has 30. Yeah, there is this here. This one here. Increased movement, skill, cooldown, glancing hit chance, right?
The locals used to love.
And right now I'm trying to get more divinity that we could push this up. So I can check here what we have. There is increased damage with weapon attacks. So that would be nice. And then I can do even more crit chance if I wanted to. We can do fire burn damage. We can vitality lifesteal and increase damage to your mark. When you kill an enemy, deal vitality damage to your mark as well.
We still need to find.
Okay, there is the head and there's the other Glaucus stuff. So we're going to try to get that.
Build the statue of Glaucus here.
I must say for EA, the game is very good. I am really sad that they only released 1 act. I don't think there's only 1 act done. I think they deliberately only released 1 act. Right, Chad? I mean, let's be fair. In the development process at this point, like, they don't only have 1 act done. They definitely have more done already. So I'm sad that they decided to really only give us Act 1. I would have genuinely enjoyed a tad more. But hey, what can one say? Reassemble the statue of Glaucus. There's the tail. Because Glaucus is a merman god thingy, Chan.
We found the base where the statue.
Glaucus is a mermaid. Merman god. Ooh, Iron Pendant of Regeneration. Don't mind if I do. All of these are level 13. Now we're gonna do this, chat, and this, and what happens, huh? What do you think happens?
And I thought I'd seen everything.
We're gonna summon the mother crab. Oh, my lightning build took so much longer for her. That's actually crazy.
Perhaps the militia can make
It's actually insane. I mean, the lightning build was already plenty strong, but the problem is that the lightning build always suffered some energy shortage. And right now with this build, I also have some energy shortage, but I like everything just dies before that becomes a problem. Now everything just dies before it becomes a problem. Can I increase the charge of health pots? No, the health pots, they level with you. You can find different health pots that do different things, but you can't really increase the charge of how much a health pot does. Oh, I need to check if that's a big bow that I cannot lie. 46. 46 is nothing. I do 62, Chan. Heavy bow gang.
another piece of
I like that the quest items, and this sounds trivial now, right, Chad? But I really enjoy that the quest items don't actually land up in my inventory. They land up in the quest item inventory. Now you're gonna say, wow, Pony, that should be standard, right? Items should always land in the quest item inventory. What the hell is this? Okay. Holy. That was new? I mean, see, this is my second playthrough and I'm still finding new things. Huh? How did I miss that the last time? Feud. Zero complaints. Did you get stale? I mean, having more games is never a bad thing. So, some people seem to pretend that having more options and more games to play is in fact a bad thing, Chad. It's like, no, you're only allowed to have that one game and you can only focus on that one game. And if you actually play more than one game, you are very weird and you should seek Jesus. Like, seriously. Meanwhile, we're sitting here and playing like 10 different games and waiting like for the updates on all these games. Quest item inventory standard. Well, you're saying that. And then I'm sitting in Path of Exile 2 and have like a lot of these quest items clunk up my inventory, so I have to teleport back and forth.
for years before he gave me to Aristino.
No, standard is... That would be nice. No, I got exploded. That's good though. You can get epic items from the gambling vendor. That's good to know, but I don't want to gamble away my money because I need my money to reskill. Yeah, I'm sorry. I need my money to reskill. By the way, just finished Act 3 Cruel for the first time. Futures, I'm sorry for missing your $2 super chat. My apologies. Congratulations on the Act 3 Cruel finisher. We definitely need to dive back into more Path of Exile 2 at some point.
Please, we should. Ichthians have been sworn.
Is that the shell?
End conversation, give shell.
Tell you what I can.
Crab's nest, let's sell the stuff. So no bow for me, no bow for me, no bow for me. I get better shit than that. Let's actually keep Kane's sword because last time I just sold that one on my other character. We're gonna keep Kane's sword for the time being. What level are we already? We're 14, 1 hour 13 in. Yeah, we should be able to level more characters up. So we're gonna just try to close it out. Let's kill Pan really quick. We need to get, what is this? Hunt the Ichthian commander in the east. Jawohl. Jawollo! Have you played Clair Obscure 33? Yes, and we've dropped guide for it. So, like, usually if you want to know if I played a game, the easiest way to find out is just check on the YouTube. That's where you're going to see all my playthroughs in the VODs. And I most likely will have dropped a guide for it already. Because that's just what we do. That's how this channel works. Enclave defenders where I can. Okay, we're going to do here, defenders, then we teleport down. Step number 1, personal portal. I like that your personal portal just allows you to portal everywhere. So I don't get portal back to town to then portal from town to somewhere. Okay. I activate the personal portal to jump into the personal portal to then just end up where I want to end up. Would there be crafting in the game? In the current version, there's no crafting in the game, Miroslav, but they said online, or they said on their Twitter, that crafting is indeed planned in a future version of the game. I do like me some crafting systems. That being said, would I really expect some super in-depth, thought-out crafting system? Probably not. Then again, what did we have? I mean, we had Path of Exile gamble crafting for the longest time, so... I don't know, like, you know, what kind of crafting system do we want? What kind of crafting system would be good? It doesn't feel like horrible.
We would have been in trouble for
I mean, the last crafting system I've had fun with was
We could use more steady fight.
Diablo 3 and the Kinase Cube. Right? Kinase Cube was kind of cool. Like, just going for bibbity bobbity boo. I created this and that by throwing in, like, I don't know, a jawbone of a monster, a left goat's foot, a right goat's horn, testicles. Wow, unique item. Right?
That looks like
That's always good.
we bring them to the statue base.
Diablo's crafting is the best out of all ARPGs, and it's still bad. Honestly, like, I know a lot of people give Diablo hate for the tempering, masterworking, and that kind of stuff, but I prefer the Diablo system over the Path of Exile. Just throw currency at it and pray vastly. Do you respawn the bosses from the town thingy? No, the bosses themselves have a respawn shrine in front of them. That reminds me, who knows where the hippocampus was again? Shit, the hippocampus was around here, right? Last Epoch. Last Epoch's crafting system is great, but I tend to like end up just consistently chasing after
Just like
the right charts all time.
far too stern.
But I definitely do agree that it's fire. Okay, we're going to the Enclave, and then we're going to make our way inwards. So now we just have to take down Pawn Chat. And then finish the quest line. That should bring us to 20, and then we can do our Warfare character. So in case you have been waiting for it,
Please tell me.
again, we're planning to do multiple different characters. How much divinity we have? We have 11 divinity, so we're still missing one single divinity point. Wow.
But you're whimpering.
That's sad. If I get one more divinity point, we can go for the final skill in the skill tree. Finally. I'm coming, militia. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ponyhoff himself. Actually, no, this character's called Crits, Mr. Crits himself. That's indeed what he does. He does all the crits. So right now, I'm not entirely sure why we took Storm Mastery together with this. Apart from for the... energy regeneration. Very cool shot. 3 passive points. What do we do, Chad? We get this one leveled up to 8. We get Storm leveled up to 8 as well. We could go for more Chabang Bang, but that's not worth it. I mean, at this point, we're probably just gonna like have to push up my damage and my crit hit chance to push it further. I mean, that one here is all the way, so we can do conservation. So just have more energy. At this point, it doesn't, like, it should give me energy back when I use it. Doing 700 damage per hit. It's quite significant. There should be a teleport spot close by here. Don't know exactly where it was. I guess the only advantage that I would have with the projectile upgrade is range. Because there's the projectile upgrade that gives it more range. Let's go in there. Lightning bolt can be made into a bow attack. The gameplay is awesome. Lightning bolt bow attack. I'll have to experiment around with that. Thank you for pointing it out. Use Molly Root to transform back. Definitely have to experiment around with that. Need to kill big booty spiders because big booty spiders have big booty spider venom. You heard what I said. I'm not going to repeat myself. We need 8 big booty spider venom to get a permanent energy buff. It's not my fault that they were big booty spiders. You can set 8 vials of big booty spider venom. 8 spiders, at least in this game, they're not too ugly. I mean, sometimes they're really nasty. Mark your target plus lethal strike is crazy. We haven't actually gone for marking. See, I need 8 ounces of spider venom, but I don't have 8 ounces of spider venom. I need some more. But I also kind of don't want to run around until I found that.
Not yet.
I know where the rest is. It's going to take me a while to get there. When I get this, I have to make it all the way back. Then again, I guess we do want to have the XP from these guys. And right now, I wonder how hard it would be to kill Pan already. Problem with Pan was last time I hired his level by 5. Accidentally. I played Poison, found some good synergy. Okay, that's good to hear. I'd love to see that Poison found some use. That's the gamble vendor.
What can I get you?
Gamble vendor could sell unique items, Chad. Gamble vendor could sell unique items. Wait, there's a lot of turtles here. Time to commit a turtle massacre. There's supposedly a teleportation point around here. I just don't know where it was. There should also be the hippocampus, but I forget where the hippocampus was, if I'm honest with you.
I need to wait.
I literally forgot where the hippocampus was. Oh, what is this? Hi? Okay, a cave full of dead Ictians. Why? Who's responsible? Me just running around and being like, huh? Where am I? Oh, have I never seen this?
Not yet.
And there is the skeletal. This is the ancient watchtower. That one was a good one. Teleportation point. Do number 1. And we do number 2. So we're kind of like killing everything, right? Especially when it runs in a line. The only problem we have is that we don't like the ice shards. Like, you shoot the ice shards in a direction and everything just dies. And the ice shards have unlimited mana, which makes them really strong. Mark sometimes doesn't work. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure half of the stuff that's supposed to give you more crit is also not properly working. Or at least not showing properly in the tooltip. Now, I don't know if properly showing the tooltip is also an indicator for not working, right? That's a big question. A lot of the crit things, when you get 150% crit hit chance and then doesn't even display correctly in the tooltip, when you're asking yourself, what's happening? Man, just got absolutely fumbled, chat. Just saying. Get had. Okay, we are 16. Sweet 16. More agility. More damage. Rogue thing to 17. We finally got the divinity that we need, Chad. So with this, we can push it up to 18. Now you have the chance to go for Flicker, dash 8 meter in target direction, dealing pierce damage to enemies you pass through. And you could go for Vanish, gain increased movement speed and 30% increased damage for 6 seconds. Which has a cooldown of 5 seconds. So technically you want to have Vanish because that will just give you more, right? Deadly Strikes. Grants additional damage, less cooldown duration, less duration. Doom. Apply 2 Doom in base cooldown reduction. But you can also get the passive points here for the spell damage or the bonus weapon damage. And then you can just go for, like, I mean, the weapon damage scaling is nice. Did you complete Wu Chang Fallen Feathers 3 times, sir? 3 times. Beaten it once, then we beat it again, then we beat it another time, and then we started another playthrough just for the sake of it. Why? Because we can. You know, sometimes you're just having fun. Wow, that guy went like full spin to the win. He was having it, Chan. Absolutely. Okay, let's find Pan's Vineyard to kill the god. We're 16. This is level 18. Don't forget that Pan is level 20. I think Pan is level 18. You don't boost his level further. Okay, let's see.
Welcome, friend.
It's usually like quite rough to deal with. Can you change the view on this? I mean, sure, you can zoom in, but why would you do that? Kill Pawn? I mean, you're gonna kill Pawn more often than that. We all want to farm Pawn later on. Right? It's good old Giga farm.
Snap out of it. You remember me, don't you? You! Don't go in there.
Don't go in there!
You're not gonna be on.
Glaucus, I got this, bruv. I got this. I'm the chosen one. Will this game be multiplayer by any chance? The game has a co-op mode. That's in beta. On the 1.0 release, it is supposed to have a co-op mode that you can play with your friends through the story if you wish to. That being said, the game is meant to be a single player game. And I don't know how to others say it, but the intention of this game is to be a single player game with the optional multiplayer. But if you're not enjoying the game solo, I guess, you know.
Ichthians, you know what to do.
Oh, oops. I could have taken a potion, I guess. Is Pan better to farm than the boss in the Mirai Temple Enders? Each boss can drop a certain unique item or certain uniques. So, which means actually, yes, killing Pan is definitely worth it. One of my favorite features in the game, chat. Just teleport to Death Portal.
Come.
Just teleport to Death Portal. Why can't I choose Rogue and Divinity Counter doesn't appear? You might still have the demo installed and you need to actually download the new version. I've seen many people now confess that they seem to have like a weird version installed. And I don't know if you still have like the beta installed or something like that. Because the beta didn't have Rogue, right? What skill should you use for Elementalist? I, for Elementalist, used the Lightning Storm, and that was great. You will run out of energy, though. So sadly, I couldn't find a Lightning Storm build where you're not running out of energy. It still feels powerful, don't get me wrong.
You don't like my game? Fine. New rules. Make it out of my cave alive. And meet me at my hilltop shrine.
Probolic. In our review from yesterday, we actually have our full lightning build in case you missed it. Hehe. Han is so like, he's such a wiener. Like, me. Why you sees through my evil mean stuff? He's like full baby mode. Just because we broke your illusion doesn't mean you gotta throw like a hissy fit.
All I wanted to do was play a fun little game in which a bunch of people lose their minds and worship me forever, and you had to ruin it!
Yeah. See? I just wanted to play a little fun game.
You forget your place, mortal. But don't worry.
Now we're gonna beat his ass for being a weird ass god. Use frost shards is OP. But photo guy, we all know that frost shards are OP, so that's why we're using not frost shards, because it's already known. Everyone knows how strong frost shards is. So the question is not, is frost shards OP? The question is, what other stuff is fun to play? And again, maybe playing the most OP thing is not actually fun.
Are you even trying?
Finally, a fight.
I know that concept is foreign to many, but, you know, sometimes playing something that's just somewhat OP is more enjoyable than playing the most OP thing. Okay, let's see how our first one is going to go. We didn't actually unlock the hippocampus this time, Chad. So we're missing out on a boss. Our first should be somewhat slower. Let's see. Agility, knowledge. Wait, Mark. Okay, we got Mark. There's Mr. Pan. Mr. Pan very mad. Oh man. Oh man, we're doing damage. Holy. Yeah, I'm doing some decent ass damage to him. Like, seriously. But just take this, like, if I get a bit more of my energy under control, I could potentially just spam him dead. Ooh, oh, 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 oh.
Is it? Yes. Fun.
I win.
Glaucus. The end.
Okay, we're better. I'm surprised how well that went, honestly. Pretty damn good. What do we have here? Like a bow that's slightly better than mine, right? More damage is more damage. We got better gloves. Attack speed. Yeah, we'll take it. Physical damage. Ooh, that's actually nice. So I do physical damage. I think I do physical damage, right? Yeah. Okay, meet Glaucus at the mountain range. Yes, sir. We can do that. So now we can actually resummon Pawn over and over and over and over and over and over and over again if we wish to, which is kind of cool in my eyes. It's early access scam. How can a game be early access scam? I'm honestly asking you that question. I mean, they pretty much tell you what the game has to offer in early access, and you're buying that knowing what they offer you. So maybe I failed to understand how an open communication between devs and players is scam. Right? Hello, Mr. Wolf. Are you stuck? How sad. Okay, Dunzo. Thank you. That was a good level up. Okay, so that mark did not feel anything crazy. I want to do Vanish. Okay, so what does Vanish say? Vanish says enhance critical hits. So grant 60% increased critical hit chance and critical strike damage multiplier if I then want to. So Vanish right now is just that skill. I vanish and then we just go. So here we got critical hit damage. Okay. If I vanish, move faster. Then I just do more damage for the next 6 seconds. It at least said that. And Vanish says gain 30% increased movement speed and 30% increased damage for 6 seconds. I'm reading that correctly, right? It shouldn't be just for the first hit. It should be for 6 seconds. Unless I'm stupid and I don't understand how things work. Right? Yeah, see, like, I have 800 damage bonus. Yeah, so the bonus damage stays. You increased yours to 11 seconds. Yeah, that makes sense because it seems like that the cooldown only starts as soon as I shoot. No, like during the 6 seconds where I get the bonus damage, the cooldown doesn't start, right? So that means I can't like have this effect permanently online. I have essentially a 6-second damage boost. Correct? The only issue we have now is that we need more energy. So how do we get more energy to spam this attack non-stop? And we should also try to play around with more trick shot shenanigans. And we definitely still want to try out the grenade build, that's for sure. Hello, Mr. Glaucus. Good to see you there. I know you are some fish person.
They've been inside the Morai Temple. The sisters don't usually accept visitors, even divine ones.
Good. Into Temple of the Morai. Here we are. Thank you, Mr. Glaucus.
Good luck in there. I'll meet you on the other
That is vastly better than what I had before, because mine before had not any armor, right?
The last years have weighed so heavily upon Glaucus. He used to
Okay, we're gonna wrap up this part of the area, and that should be relatively quick, chat. And after wrapping this part of the area up, we are gonna go for our melee character. So don't expect us to now like flash this one completely out. My plan was to get 3 characters to the end level. Okay, the warfare earth mage mix, and we got our storm earth mix also. As we then have all of these into the end game, we can then experiment with different builds, right? To truly make cool things work. So first the leveling, then the experimentation, chan.
how deep
That's why we probably have to play some more tomorrow as well to experiment even further. So far, we're making good progress. And then we'll need all your input, chat. And we'll need all your brain juice. So we could try to figure out some broken ass shit together. Okay? Probably the only thing that's sad about this build is it's not flashy. I mean, we're just a bow flinging dude, right? That's, oh my lord. That's it. It's a little bow guy, just bow guying around.
harbingers of retribution. Here. This can't be good.
Sorry, lads.
I didn't think Nemesis realized you were still alive.
Try the fire build on Earth, Lava Fish, or Ring of Flame Aura. I think we did that one, Rio, in the beta, and it was super fun. So already tried something in that direction, similar-ish. What is the right mouse click attack? This one is Trick Shot, okay? And right now with Trick Shot, we're doing following. We just boost the damage by 80%. Because Trick Shot can crit. And we also said Trick Shot is now a ranged weapon. Instead, fires your weapon's projectile, dealing 200% weapon damage and more projectile speed. It's kind of nice in my eyes, you know? What we could do is, you deal 15% more damage to your mark. We could do that, but then I have to mark. You could also go for enhanced critical for more crit chance instead of more damage, but that makes no sense. We have critical rupture, but that's more like for the spam version of the skill, so we'd have to reduce the... yeah. Like, it feels like almost just getting the bonus damage and then having, like, yeah, that seems the most reasonable thing to do. One of the biggest single target DPS so far. What skills do you need to take for the Ice Shard build? Pretty much just Ice Shard and passives. Then you can obviously add some rogue stuff to it to crit with your Ice Shards. I want to fight this guy. So that guy, by the way, that's the Spartan that the goddess Nemesis corrupted in the beginning of the cutscene. Which I find really, really cool. Oh, wow, 72 damage. So the goddess Nemesis corrupted that guy in the beginning.
Who in the world was he? That armored Spartan, but he wasn't human.
Okay, that is pierce damage, fire damage, cold damage. Oh, okay. I guess. Why not? This is bullying. Storm and Rogue is right now what we're doing. Yes. Like for the Ice Shard build, Storm and Rogue is currently the best. Yes. So Ice Shard build does have Storm and Rogue. Recommendation to play these two together. As a Rogue just allows you to do all damage and all crit very easily. And that then makes you just really, really powerful. They could increase the run speed immo. Somewhat they could. I'm not sure if it's necessary. Because you have so many teleporters throughout the map that I don't feel like I need more run speed. I mean, I can pretty much like, you know, teleport to any given location. Now again, it would also not hurt to have more run speed, so who am I to be against that? New way. Okay, chat, we got this. I'm doing okay, Void. Void, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Got a little trip planned with the family, you know, to also do something during their vacation, because my tiny humans currently have their vacation time, you know, their kindergarten free time. So at least they get a cool little trip. We get some cool games to play. The YouTube is still YouTubing, right? When the most important part, the YouTube is still YouTubing. What can I say? Happy to be alive and kicking. It's not flashy, but it's honest work. Considering that they're 19 and we're 17, I think we're doing reasonably well. Last time I was here, I already pumped the stats of these up to 23. So what you can do is you can like just have them all leveled by +5, chat. Obviously, it's too soon to do this for me currently. But for some reason, I did that on my other character. Just +5 to everyone before I was even ready for that. Ooh, level 18. Let's go. Mastery. Actually, we never pushed the bow to 17, so we never get the enhanced dagger out. We got 3 more points here. So what do we have? We had the Storm, Rogue. 3 more points into a passive. I mean, that would be more damage and more attack speed, but more attack speed wouldn't do anything. We had the more energy, so the more energy was really useful here, but that was it. We got more projectile damage, but before I go for more projectile damage, I can also just do that. We got Poison Plague, Ailment Power, we got more fire damage, burn chance, we got more vitality damage, and there's just more all damage, right? Just another 20%. Can you change classes? No. The 2 masteries are permanent. What you can do is you can refund all the skills at any given time. You can also reset your attributes. So your actual stats can be resetted as well if you want to try out different weapons. Now that being said, if you then want to choose a different mastery, you have to make a new character. Okay. Which means you kind of have to have a feeling for what you want to do before choosing the mastery. Like for this character, I wanted to go for a projectile-based, maybe Honewing kind of shebang bang. So we're like actually not planning to play the bow fully. We're planning to swap this over to something else as well. But before I'm doing that, I just wanted to see how powerful just bow trick shot spam would turn out to be. Lessons learned, it is super powerful. Oh, trick shot spam is just insane. I thought it would be strong. It turns out to be like super kick-ass, ultra strong.
Keep striking the barrier, troops. Don't slow down. Its power can't you survive. It's good troops. I must depart to speak to our mistress.
I must depart to speak to our mistress.
God marked mortal. Make nemesis.
Can we do 2 up in TQ2? Yes, but it's in beta. Is there a way to sustain rage with an ice shard build? I have not done the ice shard build yet very much, so I can't tell you if there's a way to sustain rage with the ice shard build. Okay, let's try to kill the boss, ladies and gentlemen. So the final challenge, the final game, final dude. We suck that thing dry. That's what I'm doing. Bows RP, generally basic shot. Yes, it's kind of funny like how good a basic shot build is, Michael. Anything ranged works good. I mean, the main reason the trick shot works so good because it says infinite penetration. Think about it. Just like that. So I'll never not penetrate, and I'll never not penetrate no matter how many opponents are there. As far as I understand it, I'm also not losing damage for it, so I'll just shoot through you. To shoot through you, to shoot through you, to shoot through you, to shoot through you. Right? We're gonna position ourselves here. So I'm lining these lads up to then shoot through all of them. Which has me a little bit have to at least go for a certain position. You know? I can't just stand in a place. I need to move myself smart around. Because it's just better for my progress. See, like I need to walk here. I can damage Jeremiah, Jeffrey, Jimothy all at the same time. Oh, there's the boss. Well. Oh, no. I've died to that attack too many times to just ignore it. Danzo. Okay, that's another 5 divinities. So now we got another aid. Which could put Storm upwards, but not very meaningful good. So I was thinking about if it would be better to like put the Storm to full and then like play around with Blink and maybe Lightning Evoker. The problem is that Rogue currently can't get rage effects, so we're lacking some cool damage there. Still missing 1 Ember of Night. Anyone get a tip where to get that one? I mean, Ember of Nights you get like for all kinds of quests, so you might have not handed in the Ring of Betrothal, for example. Top left side of the map, there you get the so-called Ring of Betrothal, and then you can hand that one in. So maybe that's what you're missing. Okay, hey Chad, how do we go further from this location? I don't know. Like, this is so complicated. I mean, like, just yesterday, I literally missed these stairs. In case you wonder. I missed these stairs. It was like, man, I really don't know where to go. Can't find the way up. So sad. Well, turns out I'm an idiot.
Who actually measures out the fate of mortals as they live. But the Casus is the Moira who actually measures out the fate of mortals as they live. They are the ones who I suppose she's been
We had 29 embers. Last reward was that NPC.
blamed cases for all.
I mean, there gonna be something more. I kept like finding like little things that gave me more ember, and might it be just sometimes one ember? When there was this one statue that we found, we interacted with, and I think that gave me an ember too. You shall not pass, sir. Him. Blast the warlock into smithereens, chat. It says vanish, but then it doesn't vanish me. Okay, what gave him so much shield before? Dude was like tanking it. Yeah. Right, he was just refusing to take any kind of damage. Maybe I should teleport back beforehand.
The name Atropos means she who cannot be turned, as in
All the way to level 18.
never be changed.
Repeatable box gives embers near the gambling guy. Just kill a boss, reset the game. Uh-huh. That guy with a shield just doesn't want to die. Nerds. Thought they had any chance. Okay, can't put them on. Let's get the teleport spot here. Clear our inventory and then look that we can kill the boss, okay? I need to go back to the enclave quickly. And then we're going to play around with even more builds. So let's offload everything. Should maybe keep some of the stuff. Just in case I want to do a different build. Oh, that one is so weak. Wow, fire and cold damage 10% on a ring. That's kind of nasty. That's kind of nasty. Perfect portal. Thank you very much. Wait, no, that was not my personal portal. Desolate Shore, Vineyard, Enclave, Morai, Temple, Dungeon. No. Portal of Fate. I was like, that is the wrong portal, chat. I went into the wrong portal. Oh, damn. I mean, like, seriously. Alright, my lightning build did a number yesterday on him, but the crit build, that's a whole different thing here. Oh, vanish! Oink. He never stood a chance, guys. His ass beaten. Okay, what do we got? We got a longbow that has pierce damage and critical hit chance. I mean, yeah. Increased crit hit chance sounds pretty good to me. Oh, can I not wield my... I need more res and more might. What's res? Resolve. Still not enough resolve to actually wield that. Can you help me? Can I reset one of the masteries to choose another one? No, masteries cannot be a reset. Masteries, once chosen, are set. what you can do is you can make a new character.
Not yet.
Twicky, love your YouTube videos. Thank you, Twicky. Good to see you there. Good to see everyone. I hope you're having a great Sunday, chat. I hope you had a good weekend so far. You don't have to work on Monday. You're probably on vacation. I don't know. You're severely ill, so you can't go to work. You broke a leg or something. You liking this? No, I'm hating every single minute comment. I'm in severe pain. Oh, sorry. Nemesis plans. And how do I thwart it? What was the story? I leave that for you to like actually talk to them, right, and figure out the story. As the story is kind of cool. Like I was really, when the Morai, the Weavers of Fate, when they actually talk to you and tell you what's up, kind of like, what? What? So that was what you, like, early access, then they port you back, but now I can obviously go and just resummon Pan, for example. I can teleport here.
Please, one at a time. This greedy bastard is...
Oh, wait, before I can resummon Pan, I need to hand in the amulet. Don't forget that. So that was right now character number 1 we're doing today. Don't forget, we are planning to do more characters than 1. Another passive point. That's pretty good. We go for the Shrine of Aris. And that in. Then we elevate the level by everyone by 1. Don't need more than 1 right now. The passive point. I need another level up to put 2 more passive points in. Are the characters refreshed every season like PoE2? There are no seasons, sir. This is a single-player ARPG game. There's a story that you play through. You can completely 100% the game by finding every single thing in the game. You can find every single unique, every single item. And then when you have everything, you're done with the game and you're able to just say, we're cool. If you go mana reservation increases spell damage, you can go for 2,000 to 3,000 crits with ice shards. We know, Lovin. But, you know, ice shards at this point is known to be OP. We will do the ice shard build down the line just to show you the ice shard build. But I have no intention of doing the ice shard build today. As strong as it is, as boring as it is as well. When doing 2,000 damage hits is quite good. It's crazy, but the crit build does kill Pan faster than my Lightning Storm build. So right now, rogue crit build quite efficient. If I could now just have more energy, that would be great. So my problem is that my energy runs out. My actual issue. I could stop my energy from running out, that would be great. If I could stop my energy from running out, that would be great. The last thing we need to look out for. Have you finished the main storyline on this character? Yes, we just got done with the main storyline on this character, and now we're going to go for the melee character. Because I actually have a very interesting melee character for you. It's going to be melee plus earth magic. That's what I was planning to do with that one. We also have a melee rogue character, but melee rogue was more like just do max crits. We also want to do this one, but for the melee warrior, I was more looking forward to do a burn-based build. I'm looking forward to actually do that. Now, what's pretty much left for you to do is you got to find locations where you can get a lot of experience and then just go to... Oh. Okay, so as that character is stuck in the wall, I do wish they would let you redo masteries. The reason, okay, so since they don't let us redo masteries, James, watch this. So that's my Elementalist, level 23. That's my Stormblade, level 18. Battle Mage, Reaver. By the way, the Elementalist, so you can go for the... Just to show you the other side of what you can do. I don't know what skill we are on right now. I experimented a lot around this morning. See, this one here was experimenting around with Ring of Flame and Rolling Magma. I was doing this one here. Doing an overload build, as you can see. 23. Trying to get, like, this thingy to do, like, 10,000 of damage. It somewhat works out, but it's really risky. So that didn't go as good as I wanted it to do. Ava's Cosmic Arena. Good to see you there. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to do the Battle Mage, okay? So the Battle Mage is cool. Right now we are in the Warfare together with Earth, okay? The plan is to have more energy and to also get more energy regeneration from the Earth. And the Warfare is like going for the Sweeping Strike currently, okay? Now, I'm not sure if I want to add the Flame Volley to this. So if I push this one up, because I think the Flame Volley could be kind of cute. Might delete later. Right now, the plan is pretty much you have the biggest two-handed weapon, the heaviest you can find, and then you just waltz in and do this. And we have this lasting area of effect thingy, because if we fight against a boss or something, it just claps them and claps them and claps them and claps them over again. It's actually pretty cool. What you're gonna do is, though, you're gonna put on the highest damaging weapon that you can find at any given point, because then you just really... See, now with the damage swings over time, you just take him down. We're gonna make sure that we have some more energy to actually use. Japan questline is bugged. Are you sure, sir? Most of the errors in the game currently can be fixed by just logging out and logging in again. You know, if you have anything like that doesn't seem to work, just log out and log back in. That's where I like Warrior. It's so simple. I waltz up to these guys. Bam! 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 And my plan right now is to make the energy usage I have here work together with my fire spells. So what's going to happen is that we're going to use fire spells, and the fire spells are essentially going to make us our energy usage on the spells is going to have us then create like a fire area around us. So that's a little bit the plan. But what's your impression? It's not an alpha, it's early access, sir. Big difference to an alpha. The impressions are very good. The game is doing fantastic, and I can't wait to see further updates. Now, obviously, I'm extremely sad that they got us only so few content. I mean, like, yes, there's only Act 1, and I am really sad about that. That is only Act 1. I wish there was more.
Get your claws off me.
I would have been eternally happier with more than one act. But hey, we can't have everything. We cannot keep whining consistently. Rewards for Divinity for finding this. Smackadoodle. So right now I need a level up so I can add the fire spell to the fray. So I can show you what I want to do. And I think what I'm planning has merit, hopefully.
Not yet.
But as always, you gotta try out to see if it works. The good thing is that Warfare in total boosts all damage to tankiness, bleed chance, physical, so I can mix it nice with the Earth's magic. Warfare's active abilities feel underpowered. Not right now, but I'm not sure how it will feel down the line. So right now I'm fine, right? But might be feeling worse down the line. Okay, we got earth, 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 earth. So the idea was to take this, and you want to have it orbit around you, and you want to have it amplify damage. What happens now is, when I use my spell, when I use my sweeping strike, I make affinity, and then my fire globe on top of my head shoots fireballs at the enemy. Okay? So we're getting area damage plus the fire explosion damage boops. Which leads to us doing this. And whatever then survives is getting shot at by flames and dies anyways. And since we also have the area of effect, like whop, 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 whop happening, and that's nicely damage-wise, right?
A path? Perhaps there's a village further up this road.
And this seems to be a combination that could work out.
What happened here?
And like now the plan would be to add your fire aura on top of this. So what we want to have on top is earth enhancement, as you said, where you get more fire and more physical damage. So that's going to be good for both. And then we're going to add also this one here, the Ring of Flames. That's pretty much the full plan currently. Also, we can get here more fire and physical damage, which generally boosts both things I'm doing right now, correct? So we can add it all together. Does this make sense to you? Does this look like something that could be fun? Because this is why I like the game. Like, if you're asking me, Pony, why are you playing this game? There are so many better games out there. You're not wrong. There are great other games out there. But it's just that the skill system is fun to play around with. Right? It's fun to sit down and just race back and see, can I make this shit work? Can I make this shit work? Can I make this shit work? Right? Just enjoyable. That's why I'm sitting right now. You know? Bam. Just making shit work.
They say only a god can open the temple of the Moirai. So first, we have to find a god.
Oh.
And then we have to find the
My problem will be, as always, energy. Because how do we maintain energy now, chat? How do I get my energy to not go low? That would be a tricky question. Is there a way to change mastery? Nope. Make a new character. I mean, right now, getting both masteries takes 20 minutes. And then getting to the point where I am. So, like, getting a character to level 10 is, like, 30 to 35 minutes. I mean, it's really quick, and I like that. So just to try some stuff out, this is what I did. Like, I woke up this morning, chat, and then I just leveled 4 characters up to level 6. So I could show you all the different combinations and get you some cool vibes. Any resource regen passives? Yes, we are playing this. Increased maximum energy, and we have the regen, so 1% regenerate energy per second. We could also go for energy to get more energy or heal more energy. So it is definitely possible to get more energy. Right now I'm sitting at 33.7, right? So the more energy I have, the more energy I get. It's 10 a.m. on a Sunday sleep, and we tell it to my children. They wake up at 7 a.m. whispering ghost. We're a family that's awake early, and that gets shit done early.
They're far from the water, aren't they?
Is what it is. Okay, sir, you with your shield. I don't like your behavior. Overall, very uncouth behavior. When I myself, I wake up at 4 a.m. currently because I can't wake up earlier. We go too late to bed. Family wakes up at 7 a.m. Doesn't matter which day it is. But hey, we get more shit done, I guess. Oh, oops! I nuked myself. Oops. Course Maker, this game has much more. Well, I wish that a Diablo 4 would certainly look at this game's skill tree and work on the skill tree. It's crazy like that how much you can do with one skill sometimes, right? So I can decide to play my whirlwind now, but I could do the sweeping strike as a whirlwind skill so that I actually whirlwind, right? I can do the lasting sweep. I can make it gain rage. I can have it do more damage on the edges. I can have it reduce armor values. I can have it heal me. So there's a couple of things that are obviously possible. And I think that's pretty damn cool, honestly. We could do the heavy attack, and the heavy attack can go for a double hit. It can also go for a stagger. It can do more damage per rage. It can do wind up, so less speed, more boom. You can make it into a projectile attack where you actually get projectile penetration. So every skill is like a multi-faceted skill that can be used in many different ways, right? You don't have to use it in one way. Like, you can make a skill like from a spammable skill into a one-time use boom boom skill. Trying a bit of everything today. Yabba dabba do, sir. I promised chat that the goal is to make like 3 broken builds, right? Broken in terms of just absolutely powerful. I went Warfare into Rogue in my first session. It was probably one of the worst. No, Warfare into Rogue is great, Asian. You need to go for the trick shot throw. So if you go for trick shot and then you use Warfare to boost your damage and bleed too, you could make a super trick shot ultra crit bleed build.
The Flagporters were merciless. The Ichthians too. Not even the gods.
Game's good? Yeah, game's pretty fun. It's sad no summoning mastery. There are more masteries coming. FYI, in case you didn't know this, more masteries are planned for the full release and in the next 3, 6, 9 months. So hopefully we get a summoning mastery. Yes, I would like that. I'm personally a fan of any kind of summon-related shabang bangs. Do I expect something? Probably not. I'm not sure how big summoning was big in the Greek mythology, right? Is there much summoning mastery going on? Or are we more looking at other stuff? Well, let's try to get the... Oh, shit. Sorry. If I die, it's mostly because my one hand is not on the keyboard. Because my arm hurts. Trying to mostly play with mouse only. Did you play No Rest for the Wicked? Yes, I played No Rest for the Wicked. I like it a lot. We might actually... So again, after we play Titan Quest today, we probably play Titan Quest tomorrow as well. But then we pretty much did everything, every single build, everything else thing available. So we then have the early access completely figured out. So we got to decide what then to do, and it could be more Wu Chang. It could be that we finally check out the Breach update from No Rest for the Wicked, because I actually hadn't had any chance to check out the Breach update. I really haven't decided what it is there to come in the next days. Okay. I wanted to reroll Storm Rogue full lightning to enjoy the spectacle. Full lightning is super fun. That being said, full lightning is sadly not as strong as it should be. I tried now out to throw, like, I did lightning bolt throws, and they're kind of powerful, but not as powerful as you would like it to be. Should you buy Titan Quest 2 or No Rest for the Wicked? No Rest for the Wicked definitely has more content than Titan Quest 2 at the current point. That I can tell you 100%. They also have some kind of endgame mechanic in the game. By the way, yes, the crit shot build was stronger so far. So the Rogue Storm was definitely stronger than the Warfare currently. Oh no, respec. Earth. Your Earth enhancement. I'm just not sure which one is worth it here. So you can do grants additional fire and physical damage. Probably, right? and have it not use up so much energy. So this one is what makes me super strong. That brings our damage up to even better values. But it also boosts the damage of the flame volley and the other stuff. What we desperately need to figure out is, again, more energy. It's kind of like the bane of my existence. I feel they made the basic skills a bit too punishing, because one thing you might have missed is that the first row of skills has something called exhaust. This says exhaust, and exhaust says 75% energy regeneration minus. Why ever that would be a thing. Why ever you want to make energy regeneration even less, you know, appealing. Slayer's Axe of Devastation. That does the same damage as my damage before. Like with our rogue build here, we were definitely just like one clap throwing them, crit, 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 everything was dying. So in that consideration, the axe definitely feels weaker.
Last. I have I'd best find Itties. He'll be a mess.
Not sure if I should keep the rage mastery up for this one. We get Doomhorn, we get Leap. Can you play a full leaping build where you just leap around and be a nuisance? Whenever you hit an enemy with a melee skill, increase damage and increase movement speed. For 1 second? What means hit with a melee skill? If my warfare goes like bop, 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 does that count? By the way, this one here does not make sense. It says unlock spell rage. Spell rage. Rage also grants total spell damage per stack and increased cast speed per stack. Rage already does that. So weird why that would be explicitly there stated, as it already does that. What's the best way to assign stats? You can reset your stats in case you did not know that. Okay? So stat number one, you can reset your stats. Usually it's if you play fire, you want to boost your resolve is fire and cold damage. You want to boost your fitness for strike and pierce damage. So you're gonna like, if I want physical and thing, I boost my might.
What are you doing?
Now spell rage makes no sense because like rage already boosts spell damage, at least tooltip wise, and actually damage wise. So it's weird that they would state that there, as it already does it anyways. Right? But what do I know?
Not yet.
Okay, we need another XXX divinity. I don't actually know, like, what gave most divinity? The main quest, right? If you do the Glaucus main quest, you get 5 divinity, but if you restore his statue, I think you also get 1 divinity. It's actually so much divinity you gain. Thank you, quest complete. We're the chosen one. Doesn't spell rage mean it can be activated by spells or something? No, spell rage means that spells get more damage from rage, but they anyways get that already, so that did not make much sense. One like Pat, thank you for gifting Shamoon is Alive a subscription. That's the first sub today. Appreciate it, chat. If you to bring your Prime Gaming subs, don't forget to use them on Twitch or like the YouTube stream. Thank you very much to all of you for being here, being with us. Hopefully enjoying yourself. Let's go to the man and see if he has anything to sell. I mean, always good to get a new boinky boink weapon. That's 42 damage. I do 36 damage, so I guess that's a no-brainer, right? Let's go. I mean, currently we do 182 damage, which is actually sad, again, considering how much damage the actual...
Let me guess.
Rogue did. Did, Chad, did. The problem is that the actual sweeping strike is not good at creating rage. You heard right, Chad.
I'm a little busy. Find all 4 of them.
They're really, really, really bad at producing rage. Since it does say here, right now, the warfare tab, right? So you have a gain rage on hit, not more than once every 0.5 seconds. So technically, you would want to use this for Whirlwind, right? So instead of lasting sweep, we would have to go for Whirlwind over 3 seconds while channeling damage increases by up to 10%. And area goes up by 10%, but its energy cost per second. And after you stop channeling, Whirlwind persists for 3 seconds and deals 50% less damage. But you kind of like want to have this one so you actually have rage gain or more rage gain. And then you want to do Whirlwind. But I found Whirlwind to be just boring.
I need to wait.
It might be that Whirlwind makes more sense for what we're doing. Okay, get me down here, boys. What's the game from 1 out of 10? Well, considering that there's only like a few hours of content, obviously that drops the rating. But the actual content that is there is currently just great, fantastic fun, full of quality of life. Wow! So we're producing more rage like this, but we're not using enough energy. Because you can see that we're now have the problem that here our fire is not able to produce enough. So I gotta see that I use up or that I make the skill more expensive. It's stupid, but I gotta make the skill more expensive. Right? So that my fire thingy can fire thingy out better. But that's kind of stupid. What boss has the highest chance to drop legendaries? They all drop specific legendaries. For example, the Hippocampus can drop a certain two-handed club. I've actually gotten the Hippocampus Club twice, and I already sold it twice. So, yay. Level 9. See, that like now that I set level 9, we need to make the skill more expensive. Ramp up. I mean, that the rage gain goes up is obviously insane damage bonus. So now our thing is good. The issue is to really get the most out of it, I will have to get the Whirlwind to also be a... Oh, wow. That poison killed me so hard. We're farming last boss before entry, but hadn't dropped anything yet. The gamble thingy can also drop stuff. Just saying. So gambling can lead to good results, FYI. You know what? I've been pressing 2 to take a potion. I've been wondering why I don't take a potion, guys. Because my button 2 does actually do nothing in the potion department. It's D that you have to press. So what are we thinking about a Whirlwind build, ladies and gentlemen? Disappointed? Happy? Not so cool? Are you vibing with it? Generally not sure. want to mess around with Whirlwind. It's a gamble thingy. There's a gamble vendor where you spoo money into the gamble vendor and hope he gives you cool stuff. Okay, increases physical damage. Here. So now we got physical and fire. That's spell. Increase fire and physical spell damage. Weapon increases fire and physical weapon damage. Increase attack speed. Increases area damage. Isn't the whirlwind area damage? This is not area damage. This would be area damage. And the whirlwind is also considered area damage. So that's actually nice. It boosts it, right? Okay, Rambub. What else could you take that would work? There's something like an HP sucking skill. Oh, you can have your whirlwind do vitality damage. And vitality damage has lifesteal. I mean, it works right now. The big difference will be the fire skill. So that's what's currently missing, just in case you wonder. If I get the actual fire aura, that's where the real damage will come together. I mean, 10 rage is already nice. That makes us stronger. What's the game name? It's Titanquest 2. So, subscribe to Ponyhoff. That's the game's name. It's a cool game. Should try it.
Right, you. Looking to earn some easy coin.
Sorry, I got something in my eye.
Cleaning dried blood.
Let's see how long it takes to kill this guy. Let's go into determine how I feel, chat. Okay. Because right now we get our whirly twirly stick of death and doom. And obviously, like, we completely destroyed this poor warlord guy with our other build. Let's see how the... So one thing I like is how I'm not running out of energy. Okay? So that's cool. I just don't run out of energy. I just go to circle around him. I just win. I'd say that makes me happy so far. I don't have to dash deep dive, right? I just have my potion button ready, and then I just meanie beanie weenie 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 weenie. I wonder if we should take the skill that makes the whirlwind persist afterwards. What do you think, Chad? So you have this skill here that says lasting whirl, right? After you stop channeling, whirlwind persists for 3 seconds. But that means, like, I could pretty much start channeling, stop, and then rechannel, and there should still be a... Well, shouldn't there be then an overlapping whirlwind? You know what I mean? Because technically, that's how it should work. Because you stop channeling, and then you start channeling, right? But as you stop channeling, it created that thingy, and then that should actually work. Unless I completely misunderstand how this skill works. Let's pull that 2 out. Lasting whirl. So I'll go for this, and then... And see, now it persists around me. But for how long? Doesn't seem... After you stop channeling, whirlwind persists for 3 seconds, deals less damage. Yeah, but it says 3 seconds. That's a lie. It doesn't. It's not 3 seconds.
Thank you. Oh,
It didn't seem like 3 seconds to me, right, chat? It's like 1 second. Yeah, for 1 second, I'm not even getting out of bed. The only advantage of lasting whirl is that it makes the skill more expensive. And that's actually really good. Yeah, I mean, like, this does look like 1 second. I did the math.
I need to wait.
I really want to now get enough divinity. So let's push to Glaucus Temple. I want to get enough divinity that we can get the fire thingy on top of this. Because it's going to be such a big difference, chat. Okay. So level 10. That one has ramp up and whirlwind and rage gain. That's good. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to take our earth enchantment. And I'm going to push this further. So we can do more, like even more damage. I mean, kind of want to push this one here to get more amplified damage per stack of amplify, right? But I don't have many amplify stacks yet. I mean, currently, as you can see, we kind of get up only to 3 amplify stacks, and that's actually kind of weak, right? We need to find a way to make the skill more expensive. Because the amplify stacks on the skill, they work with the spell cost. I mean, right now, we're just not using our energy. So our issue is that our spell is not expensive enough, chat. It's so sad. Like, every other build is like, no, man, I really don't want to spend too much energy. How do we make it more expensive? Much more expensive. We got here 3 skills. Wait, this was physical and fire damage, increased area damage. This was ailment power. This is attack damage and spell damage. And then I can do more attack damage or critical hit. We could get the energy up, but I don't need... Oh, we could increase the cost, right? So instead of going for the regen, we could just increase the cost of the skill by 10%. Yeah, so why would we not make our skill more expensive? What I wonder is if we actually should take attack speed instead of this one here, because this is increased damage with weapon attacks. And that it's a weapon attack, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, right? So I can do Concentrated Fury, Lasting Sweep. We have what? We have damage here, increased physical damage, strike damage, pierce damage. This is physical. This is projectile damage. This is spell rage. What if I just pull the 6 out here, Chan? Because this was bleed, and I just put this one up. That should actually be better. Because this is now... 3 spell critical hit chance, spell damage, and attack damage. Cast speed, and... This is more damage, though. This is 12. That's only 16. So let's see. We made it more expensive now, right? Did we make it more expensive? Wait, sorry. Did we make it more expensive? No, we didn't. We were thinking about what we do. So this is 20 energy cost after the ability ends, but that we can't use that. Lasting Whirl was 5 per second. Deadly Reach is nothing. This is nothing. Thunder would be +2 energy cost. Whirlwind +1 energy cost per second. Enemies are slowed and they get -44 armor. So I guess we just made the skill more expensive. And we're still not really getting much more affinity going right now. So like we go up to 4. Like the goal, you need to be at max affinity at any given point, okay? So just for you to understand when it's worth it, if we manage to get max, that's when it's worth it. So that's our goal too. Because again, like we will play here the fire skill, this one, Ring of Flame, and Ring of Flame gets like we make it permanent around me. But in order to make it permanent around me, I need to permanently get affinity stacks, right? Boom, 5,000 XP. Let's go. What game is this? A game is called Titanquest 2. It is the game where you're on a quest about titans. What's happening is that you are a child of blessed prophecy you don't know anything about, and you have a goddess who's trying to kill you for existing. I mean, like literally that. Like, so she hates you. You exist, she hates you. Just like your mom, pretty much. Terrible. So lady wants you dead by all means possible. Just because someone said that you have a tattoo of a butterfly on your butt cheek. And that's dangerous. Like, I mean, tattoos of butterflies, dangerous. That's why she wants you dead. Sad. It is what it is. And you are tasked to pretty much suck away her divinity. Which is actually really funny because she wants to kill you and she is willing to unleash the titans on the gods again. If you know anything about the Greek mythology, unleashing the Titans is not a good idea. Because Cronus, the dad of all the gods, he actually ate all the gods, you know? Because there was a prophecy that the gods would overthrow him at one point. So he was like, oh man, like if my children are gonna overthrow me at some point, I'm just gonna eat all of them. And not like the sexy kind of eating, right? He just went and gobbled them up. And they were like, we don't like this.
My husband wanted to call him the god one more time, but then the Ichthians took him.
You again. Still
I hope they bring content fast. In the interview with the developers that you can find online, they said that their content cycle is supposed to be 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months release. So they plan to release the game in the next year. Now you can at least know that they're not a live service game, so they don't have to live service the game. Ergo, they can actually like work on finishing the game, right? That's kind of cool. I mean, at this point, I feel like I need to pick this skill, Chad. Okay, listen. I feel like I need to take this lasting whirlwind just to get the 5 energy per second. No other reason, just to make my skill more expensive. That's dumb. Like, not because I want to play lasting whirlwind, right? Not because I think lasting whirlwind is good. Just because lasting whirlwind makes my skill more expensive. I can get more affinity. Or at least somewhat working. I think is the best build right now. The best build right now is currently the Ice Shard build. Because you have homing Ice Shards that will pierce the enemy, and then the homing will make the Ice Shards actually come back and pierce again, and then come back and pierce again, and so on. So you get like the ice shards, and then they're ice sharding, and then they're ice sharding a little bit harder, and then the ice shard on top of the ice sharding, and then there will be more ice sharding happening. So in total, ice shards, okay? Okay, how much divinity do we have? We get 2 divinity, and that's going to be another 5.
Here, careful.
We need to get the Ring of Fire ASAP. I think if you spin longer than 3 seconds, the lasting stays longer than 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
I fear she won't last much
Yep,
longer.
you're right about that.
Without any mortal is capable
So what you're saying is right now I have to 3 seconds whirlwind stop, 3 seconds whirlwind stop, 3 seconds whirlwind stop. Goes like this, and then this, and then this, and then this. You know what the interesting part is? If I do that, it gives me more affinity because you are like paying the initial cost, right? I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Imagine already having to use your brain to play a build. Oh, big yikes for me, Chan. Didn't come here to think. Just came here to slay demons and chew bubble gum. Okay, let's see how long it takes to kill that guy. I mean, it ain't flashy, but it's honest work, huh? It's interesting when I'm out of energy, I'm pretty much gonna start swinging, stop swinging, start swinging, and it kind of creates like this after image at any given point. That kind of works.
absorb its power.
How can you respawn bosses? You gotta go to the Temple of Ares and Athena and hand in the remnants of the bosses, and then you can respawn them. So you probably did not find the Temple of Ares and Athena. Okay, we got 5 divinity, chat. Now let me check. How much do I have in total? So I have 7 here, 6, 13. If I take the 6 divinity back, I could dash 12 divinity in here, and then we're gonna go all the way up. That means I have to pull 8 out of the Invoke of War, but that would work. Okay, let's do this, because then we get Ring of Fire, and I can finally show you the Ring of Fire. So what we're going to do is we're going to refund respec mode. We're going to refund all. Yep, yabba do. So now we go Earth Mastery, Divinity all the way up to 18. Okay. We got the Earth Enhancement, 1, 2, 2, 2. That one going to be more damage, more this. Then we're going to, wait, we get Fire Imbue 2, right? Aura grants at least 3% fire damage. Grants your weapon converted to fire damage. Maybe that's smarter if I just go full into fire damage, right? Then we also go for Ring of Flames now. And for Ring of Flames, you want permanency. Turns the skill into a sustained skill, so it's always active. And then you also need to get Blazing Heat, Enhance Amplify. Actually, you want to have an overload, but I don't have an overload skill, so that's a bummer. Then we also need to get this one to at least have Orbit and Conservation for now. Okay. That's step number 1. Then we need to get this and put 11 points in there for now. The Whirlwind, the Ramp Up, with the Lasting Whirl, with the Rage Gain. So that's the first. We need to put into Earth skill. We set more maximum energy. And then the cost increase. Thank you very much. Actually, in this case, we can go for the Regen. Now, physical and fire damage makes sense, right? And then more area damage. And the plan right now is to pretty much have this one up. So I'm going to activate this. I'm going to activate that. Okay. And now what happens is when I activate my whirly twirly and I whirly twirly around, then I use up my energy, and my energy pretty much pushes the circle of fire to be bigger. So I do this, right? And we have the whirlwind do damage. We have the circle of fire do damage, and we have everything just add up together and just burn everyone around us. And that's pretty much the intention behind the build. Does that make sense to you? Somewhat? Will this have endgame? I don't know. I don't know if, like, I guess the endgame is beating the game, then having the whole world to travel through, and unlocking all the unique items until you have the Morais Codex done. There might be more masteries added. Right now, you can finish the prologue as a Reaver, Stormblade, Elementalist, Battle Mage, Ashstalker, Pyromancer, Rogue, Tempest, whatsoever. You also can finish the Flooded Farmlands with that. So you might just want to 100% the game, if that makes any sense to you.
God of sea, and
That's currently how I look at it. A little bit. Okay, where do we put our other passive points, chat? We can do increased fire damage, and when you kill a burning enemies, they combust and they would explode. But this wouldn't work against thingies. So I wonder if I just want to increase my fire damage. Grants 100% weapon damage converted into fire damage. Does that show here right now? It's 101 DPS. If I remove the fire imbuement, it is 88 DPS. So actually the fire imbuement is making me stronger at this given point. Right?
Forsaking Glaucus for an untrustworthy godlike Pan. I can't believe it.
you never put much faith in Glaucus yourself.
Actually, that's not the question. If I fire imbuement off, Wayne.
I'll never be so foolish as to worship Pan.
Yeah, it's a bit more damage with the fire imbuement. So that's better if I go for fire imbuement. What happens if I put 2 points into fire imbuement? Enhance amplify. Ah, no. Here, we can do scorching weapon here too, technically. Right? Oh, we already have permanency, so that doesn't work. We could do enhance amplify to just have it go more. I'm not sure what passives I want. We get regen, increase attack damage and spell damage. I mean, shouldn't attack damage and spell damage work on my weapon twice, considering that my weapon is now doing fire damage? Chat. Or am I, like, technically? Right? Then increased fire damage, and I can do... And warfare, what can I do in warfare? That is damage with weapon attacks, and that's physical damage. So that would be useless to actually put points into. So we're better off just jamming this one here. Yeah. Increase fire and physical spell damage. I mean, currently with this on and that on, we're sitting at 139 DPS, which is actually pretty sad. Like, you think 139 DPS sounds good? Nah, it didn't sound good. But then again, it's this DPS together with the fire DPS together with a fire DPS. So it's kind of like all these deeps together adding up for quite some decent burn, right? I mean, right now you're just mowing through. Good. Holy Rude. And we're still not making too many amplifies with the flame volley, so we got to work on putting more points in there. Any game you're waiting for? We're currently waiting for the Path of Exile update. We're currently waiting for...
Not while the dead walk.
What were you thinking, sending Nephilim in alone?
She knows what she's doing. She's put more
Diablo 4 Season 10. I was waiting for Wuchang Fallen Feathers. I don't actually know what other big game this year releases. Does anyone know of any other big game release this year? Because I have nothing on my radar where I'm like, yeah, I need to play this, right? Oops. Ghost of Yotei. Yes, obviously Ghost of Yotei will be played. Borderlands won't be... Borderlands is not too interesting for me. Mafia could be good, could be bad. It's 50-50 chance. Ghost of Yotei. When is Ghost of Yotei slated? I have like no actual clue when that is supposed to release. Outer Worlds 2. I never played Outer Worlds 1 to the end because it kind of was not interesting enough. So not sure what Outer Worlds 2 is going to do for me. Heroes of Might and Magic. Heroes of Might and Magic is always love, but I don't think it's a fun stream game to play because it's kind of like turn-based boredom at times. Okay, I've come here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Yeah, look at the fire damage over time now at that Hydromancer, actually. We're taking him down really nice. Okay, that was cool. That was cool, not gonna lie. I mean, he died really quick. I mean, currently the crazy part is that levels will only make this vastly stronger because we're currently working at minimal functionality. So we're pretty much like just put on the minimal amount of points. And if we now get more, we can do more blazing heat where we do more damage closer to the center. So that's nice if you do double damage, right? And it has 5% increased radius per amplify, so the more amplify we give it, the better. Oh, wait. While active, grants 100% damage converted to fire and 1.5 increased fire weapon damage per amplify. Well, that'd be good if I would activate this every now and then and not actually use it like this. Nancy makes it like, yeah. But I can't do, like, I need to activate it and it's then 6 seconds, so that's not worth it. So in this one, like, also with more points, it's going to be crazy. So at this point, I just need more points to make things go crazy. Okay? And I also need to find out what another level of imbuement would actually do. Because it's 100% weapon damage converted to fire damage. Stone imbuement would be, what, to earth damage. Did you saw a trailer for Fatekeeper? Yes, I saw the trailer for Fatekeeper and it looked plenty good. Now, obviously, we don't have any more details on Fatekeeper, like release time and whatsoever. But yes, Fatekeeper looked pretty cool. But I'm not worried about 2026. I think 2026 is going to have a bunch of amazing games. So that should be safe. I'm more worried about the immediate future, you know? To have enough fun games to play there. That's what I'm more looking at.
Listen, and listen well.
Okay, he wants me to find cows, but I don't want to find cows. Ah, before I go further. Let me activate the teleporter. Almost missed that. That would have been shameful. Before we go any further, let's go to the graveyard and figure that out, shall we? 2026 will be great. 35-hour-a-week Japan travel. Well, that sounds great, brother. Okay, right now I'm digging this, chat. I'm getting more and more into the vibe of this actually being like a powerful thing to do. I mean, obviously you're always comparing it to the other builds you're doing, right? You're comparing it to like how much damage did your knife throwing build do? How much damage did your lightning spit build do? But can't always compare everything. Gotta also sometimes just treat builds as the singular fun they are. What's your for Warzone builds? Well, Warzone builds, that's been a time, sir. That's not going to repeat itself. Lost Soul aside and Phantom Blade Zero. Phantom Blade Zero seems very cool from what I've seen so far. So that definitely has my interest. We just need all these games to release right now so we have games to play. You know? I mean, we're also looking forward to more Dune patches. We're looking forward to Path of Exile 2 patches. We're looking forward to Diablo 4 patches. So we get quite a roster of games nowadays on the channel that we're covering. Okay, we're building up quite some Amplify. I wonder if I will need some lifesteal doing this, because hey, I'm like literally just standing inside the opponent and whirly twirling. might be the time where I really... Okay, increase fire damage. Let's go. We will have to introduce a vitality damage down the line.
Let's hope this one gives us less trouble than the last.
Hell is Us looks interesting, but the combat felt bad in the demo. Well, luckily, combat is always something that can be fine-tuned, right? Not all doom and gloom. Okay, my fire manages to go up to 15 right now. Not sure if we should remove here. So we get the enhanced amplify, but +1 energy required to generate amplify. Maybe that's not better. Maybe I should rather go for enemies inside the aura get cold, fire resistance, and armor value every second. Maximum is 12%. Maybe that's better. I mean, also 120% more damage to enemies inside the middle is probably also a good thing. We gotta consider what is our best choice there for maximum damage, right? So before we were creating 15, now we're going up to 16, maybe 20 even. Yeah, this is better. This is better. Nice chat. Little improvements leading to more fun. Put some lifesteal. I don't have the skill points yet to put some lifesteal, so maybe down the line. Might be that we actually need it against, what's it called again? Against Pan. Is it worth getting this game? I mean, that's for you to decide, sir. I can't tell you what to do with your money, apart from sub to Ponyhoff. What the fuck? Sub to Ponyhoff right now. That's worth your money. You're asking what's worth your money? Easy click. $3.99? $4.99? Dollars? And you're good to go, brother. How can you even ask yourself? Just do it. Okay, so this says increased fire and physical weapon damage. Okay. It says warfare active channel melee attack area. Now my question was, if I would increase the fire and physical spell damage, but this is a melee attack. Still though, we turned our weapon converted into fire damage, but it's just fire damage, so it doesn't make it a spell. Correct? My question was, if I increase this by 10%, if that does not influence the DPS. If I do this, it does influence the DPS. Okay. But does it do this twice? Because it's weapon, physical, and fire damage. So if I increase the physical damage, and then the physical damage gets put into fire damage, right? Does that mean I get both bonuses? I mean, currently we're sitting at 170 DPS. So 10% would technically be 17 more damage. But we end up at 184 DPS. Is the math not mathing?
Do you think you can best me at feats of cunning?
It's the math, not mathing. My damage is top tier. I really can't complain about the actual damage output at this point. I hope it continues like this, because I would really like if this is actually a viable build. I mean, not everyone needs something flashy. Sometimes you just want to play the Fire Whirlwind and be happy about it, right? Alright, it does good. Destroys. Volcanic Scepter. Increases fire damage by 32%. Hold my beer, Chad.
The crypt of Aristophanes. If I
Right?
he had 3
Let's just get 32% more fire damage.
areas connected somehow.
I And right now it's harsh to like get to the point where you just really focus all the way on the fire damage, right? Because that's the thing. We want to make the fire damage the most dangerous thing. And currently this is only at 7 fire damage per tick. But as soon as you go like for more and you actually build up like stacks, right? It goes to 25 fire damage per second. And then you just build up more and more and more.
Whoever you are, stand down. My companions and I
Don, thank you for the 35 centuries of support. Droid also, thank you for the 49 months of subscription. Ladies and gentlemen, Dankeschön. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the team. I mean, this already should be double dipping. It should technically increase everything by 40%, right? Hello, skeletons. My knife throw build did actually have not really problems here, right? But I had to like dash around to really get everything killed in a meaningful way. Here right now, I just whirly twirly and everything dies. That was mean, Chad. That was mean. Utter destruction, huh? It's time for you to rest. Give me double loot. That's why you want to kill him like in the beginning, because the dude always gives double loot. Actually crazy. Look at that. My whole inventory is full. Okay, a 60. This is physical damage, attack, cast speed, fire damage, weapon, cold damage. This would be fire damage, ammo power, weapon, cold damage. We get physical damage plus, I guess, but this one is more. That is better pauldrons. That's an armor? That's armoring harder? We got it all. The movement speed plus. Movement speed. Let's go. Okay, back to town. Because I'm kind of like stack-a-doodled. How far along in the game is this character? Thinking about Diablo where you meet like fire resistance enemies in the late game, butter roll. Even if we would meet fire resistance enemies in the late game, you have the skill here, a weakening heat, reduce the enemy's fire resistance. So even if that should not be a problem. We just got that under control, brother. All right, what they gonna do? I'm gonna fight back? No fight backsies. Only destruction. Okay, attribute points, more might. 3, 5, 5, 11. Started explaining on 1 minute ad break. Well, then you have to ask again, or prime set. I think there's the lady coming.
Is that your work? So it was. Good. Thank you again. Good luck out.
Okay, glad I could help. Already get your legendary. We have the Sword of Canes many times, sir. We had the hammer from the water pony. There's a water pony in the game, Chan. I'm not making it up. It's true. There's a water pony. So what are we thinking so far about a whirlwind, fire whirlwind build, Chan? It's not flashy, but it's honest work. Damn, he's just doing good. I just like to work with builds that work on spend resource to activate skill, to have skill activated on spend resource. I like this mechanic in the game. I think it's a very funny mechanic. This one we struggled a little bit with energy wise, right? We ran out of energy while we were fighting these guys. So let's see how the fire build does. Oh my goodness, the fire build is just menacing. Sorry lads, just came here to kick ass and chew bubble gum. Edible a lot of bubble gum, and I'd like some more ass. Surely something can be done about that. Oh, there he is. There's the dad. Sorry. Oh, what? Sorry. Who kicked you? Was it me? Was it me, chat? Oh, doorbell. I need to open. Give me a short second.
I look forward to seeing her again.
Okay. Is this early access or are you playing early multiplayer preview? Early access. This is early access. Okay, we gotta level up. We got 3 active points. I mean, more whirlwind damage. Increase attack and spell damage. None of this is too amazing for what we're doing, right? We would need enough divinity to unlock the spell and attack damage here. That's what we need. And we need to get battle rage. If we get battle rage, guys, whenever rage overflows, heal for 3. What would happen then is that we whirlwind and our rage builds up to 10. And whenever rage would overflow, aka you get more rage than you have,
The river of forgetfulness.
you would actually... Oh, that's an interesting proposition, Chan.
The sword must belong to
That's a
King.
very interesting thing,
Turn it to him.
because that would work. Dude, we're demon! We're demon! Okay, I need more divinity. Shit, where do I get more divinity? We need to fix the statue. We need to kill Pan. I think killing Pan was a bunch of divinity. Kane's sword, thank you very much, brother. Not as good as what I have because I need a big bulky stick right now. Okay. I went Rogue Storm and don't really see the synergy. Any tips, Domesday? Yes. All the tips, not only any tips. So Rogue Storm Domesday is needed for Ice Shard build. And we did a crit throwing build. So what we have here right now is a Storm Blade. That's what you call it. Okay. And the Storm Blade is actually pretty powerful. So we're currently using our trick shot ability for maximum damage and ranged weapon. Then we're going to go for a lot of damage and crit, a lot of damage and attack speed. Okay. And what we're using Storm for right now is just energy. Increased energy regeneration and increased energy. That leads to more energy regeneration and more energy. That's what we're pretty much using it for, to spam away with our trick shot weapon. It works very good. What we would also add is more projectile damage later down the line if we get the passes with a little bit of honing. And we would maybe go for the lightning evoker. But I'm not entirely sure about the lightning evoker. We've been mostly focusing on trick shot together with preparation to really go all out on like crazy physical damage and crazy crits. It works really good. How do you feel about Titanquest so far? Miko, if you want to level up some characters in Act 1 and then play around with the skill tree, then Titanquest is all for you. I have 3 characters now leveled up. I have roughly spent 10 hours with Titanquest so far. I think I could probably have another 5 hours that are going to be interesting content, right? Until it just gets to the point where you're then just doing repetitive stuff. Because I really want to try out the builds, right? I really want to see what the builds have to offer. So right now, the goal for today is, and that's why we're playing actually, we're trying to build 3 very broken builds. But not the standard Ice Shard build, because everyone knows at this point that Ice Shard is really strong. So what other builds are going crazy? Oh, hello, Claws of Crimson. Dude, he's just absolutely shredded. Guy just got molested live on stream chat. I am so sorry. Please, Twitch, don't ban me. Didn't mean like 18 plus content here, chat. I'm sorry. Okay, my apologies. I did not mean to like put your virgin eyes through this. Please. Everyone calm down. I mean, YouTube's been on my ass recently, chat. Like, a lot of my recent videos have been having ad issues. I'm gonna tell you that much for free. Like, I'm just out here trying to make videos and they're like, this is not suitable because too much violence. I'm like, what the hell? It's a video game, sir. I even turned the blood and the gore off, right? And they're like, nah, brother, too much violence. I'm like, what? I'll show you too much violence.
I need to wait.
Wasn't the right reaction. Ronde, good to see you there. Promise you not see-through closing. You know why my last too much violence claim came, chat? So in the first 7 seconds of the video, we fought a tiger boss, okay? And that tiger boss, I fought in a pool of red water. It wasn't even blood, it was literally red water, okay? Because the sun actually is shining in a certain way, but it obviously looks like we're in a pool of blood. And that's like, nah, too much violence. Red water, nah, we can't have that. And I'm like, can I have a human review, please? And they were like, yep, here's a human review. Too much violence. And you're like, well, I wasn't trying to make money with that video anyways, you know? Like, I'm like, this is just my livelihood. It's okay if you just restrict my videos at sustainability. I'm not mad. When I do actually have a YouTube partner manager and I write him when I'm unhappy with the YouTube review, when I'm like, sir, I feel like this is unfair. But sadly, he can't press a magical button and fix everything, right? He can also only do that much. Is there any broken summoner builds? Sadly, there don't exist summoner builds. I'm sorry. No summoner builds exist. Which is sad, I know. We all want to have cool summoner builds. And we still haven't figured out how to get into that cave, chat. Because there's a cave and it says you're too fat to go in there. And I was like, but that's uncool. I feel like that's kind of mean to tell me that I'm too thick boy to get in there. My commander's medallion. Sorry, lad. Okay. We're gonna go up. We're gonna find Glaucus Shebang Bang here, actually. Wait a second. Plus, once your AdSense is restricted, even if you get it turned over, you don't get money back. Nope, you don't. So if your AdSense is restricted on a video, even if the AdSense then gets de-restricted, that then literally just means that now ads can be played on the video, but for the time where it was restricted, you're not being like in any way compensated. So once you get restricted, you're then like, you should technically put your video offline because it's not anyways not earning you any money, right? As stupid as it sounds, and then put it back online when you manage to get it ad unrestricted.
Not yet.
Can be sometimes frustrating, especially when the ruling doesn't make sense. You know, if all rulings would make sense, hey, I wouldn't complain in the slightest. But obviously, if the ruling doesn't make sense, like, oh no, video game violence. You're like, Okay, we got the tail. We need to get the other parts. Pon's Vineyard. And what do we need? 4 divinity, guys. We need 2 more divinity points. Okay. If you have any divinity points hidden away in your booty cheeks, so please show them right now.
I need to wait.
So we need those. Let's go kill Crab Queen. Crab Queen is usually to the right here somewhere. Go in. We're going to grab the head. The head is supposed to be lying around here. The tail, actually.
Another piece of Glaucus' statue.
Good.
He preferred having friends to followers.
Do you know any info about the Gorgon snake? Which Gorgon snake, sir? There's a quest with a Gorgon snake, but you actually never get to fight the Gorgon snake. It's just a human review quest where you have to like help a few humans stop being a bunch of weirdos. That's kind of like what's happening there.
A farm full of crab eggs.
Okay, let's get the mommy crab out. Okay, we're killing this faster than with a rogue build, and that actually has me in shambles, chat, because my rogue build was currently supposed to be the fastest.
Perhaps the militia can make use of it.
I'm not mad. Don't get me wrong. I'm just really happy at how well this is working right now. Okay, we get another level up, 4 more passive points. That means we could currently spend them in here. To just increase our ailment chance. That's not the plan, but hey, what can I do? Warfare, we wanted to get this one ramp up, so to have the full ramp up going, and I need more rage, so I need the last 2 points to actually get the rage gain up, because I need more rage per stack, kind of. Game is this, My Little Pony, with your host Ponyhoff, Andrew. It could also be Titanquest 2. But, like, don't listen to this random ramblings of the content creator. You know where the NPC is? It shows you on the map where the NPC is for the Gorgon Snake. You need to save an old man from a bunch of dudes who are trying to molest him. I like how it works. There is the broken statue torso. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And now we need to get the other stuff.
You always seem to miss it. He was the one who found me
Definitely. Oh, no, brain dead bastard. Like there's people on YouTube, and in the shorts feed, you really badly see the name of the game. So like YouTube horizontal, easy to see the name of the game. YouTube shorts feed, where the live stream is too, it's really hard to see the game. So if you ever wonder why are people actually asking what's the name of the game when it's so easy visible, it's because they're just watching on a different multi-stream. This is for your FYI. But don't think the people are stupid. I mean, they might still be stupid, but there's often a reason for it. And they might still be stupid, but that's not the point here, right? Did you save the cows too? And then spoke to Issa, and then the quest is done. Like, you go save the cows, you speak to Issa, then you go to find the old man, and then the old man apologizes, and the quest is over. As far as I know. Right? Let's get the last piece. I think we really want to go kill Pan now. When we're only level 14, I think, did we kill him with 14 also on the other build, or did we wait for 16, Chad? Who remembers? Commander. Oh, I'm stuck. Absolute destruction. I would like to get a new weapon, but for some reason I seem to be unable to get new weapons right now. Okay, we can rebuild Glaucus. That should give us some divinity. No, wait, before we rebuild Glaucus, we need to go up Upsy Daisies here, because there's pawns thingy Upsy Daisies. I liked D2 when I was a kid, but man, do all these games look the same? I mean, how are they going to look much different, Liam? Like, you need to display the life somewhere, you need to display the mana somewhere, and the globes are the easiest way to do it. You need to put the skills somewhere also, so you can see them. So from a base design UI layout, yeah, they're gonna look somewhat similar. But what else do you want to do? I mean, if you get like better ways to display things, please do tell me. I mean, that's a general thing. Like, how else? So yeah, that's that. But only because they look the same doesn't really not make them play the same. Hallo meine Schätze, was ist denn los? Ja, bitte. Stromexperimente machen. Habt ihr eine Büroklammer gefunden? Aha, ja, dann dürft ihr die nicht verlieren, weil dann brauchen wir die später für die Experimente, okay? Legt die oben auf die Packung drauf, ja, macht das. Okay? Habt ihr Zähne geputzt? Weiß nicht, wir gucken. Ja, bitte, Schatz, danke. The difference between D2 and this is huge, yes. I mean, like Raiden, if you go for Souls games, then all the Souls games, someone look the same too. And they all have a stamina bar and a health bar and a mana bar, and it's like always the same. They're all functionally very different. Like, it's like when people were watching Wu Chang Fallen Feathers and they're like, wow, this looks exactly like Wukong. No, it doesn't, sir. It has like complete different skill system and, you know, difficulty and ways how to produce mana and play the game. And it doesn't, and there's no monkey. But yeah, it's exactly like Wukong. Okay, like that guy is doing a little bit too much damage. What? Why is he nuking me so hard? So far, he has never nuked anyone. I guess it's because I need to be so close to him. So how about we don't be so close to him? Okay, so let's have him like not nuke me. You see, if we don't get nuked by his initial nuke, then we win because we're cooler than him. Obviously. I want to have like a cool new weapon. Oh, 75 damage. Holy. But this one has fire damage, cold damage. But this one has 75 base damage. So right now we're sitting at 260. And that gives me a 264. So like less base damage, more boom boom anyways. Huh? You have to bring someone a potion after talking to the old man. Yes, Jimmy. It's the guy that wanted his cows back. Scorpio, Scipio. Dude man. Dude man, bro beans. There's no German translation in the game, is there not? Interesting. Wasn't aware. Then again, I do play all my games in English. Surprise. Where are the cows? They're below. So from Issa, you pretty much just walk down and that's where you find the cows, Goblin Chieftain. Okay, cows and down. There you find the cows. They're going to be like, cow. And then you interact with them and that's cool. Okay, these enemies are level 18 and I am currently level 14. Yet I don't really feel this is bad, right? I feel like we're slaying. We're slapping some cheeks, really silly. What we gotta do though is we gotta return down here because we actually never gave her the lily, right? Is this a new game? Yes, it just got released into early access. It is called Titanquest 2. You're on your quest about the Titans a little bit. But actually, you're more out there to whoop a goddess's butt who tries to murder you. She also murdered all the Spartans, which is actually funny. And she also made one of the Spartans one of her generals. So we already know how one boss fight is going to look like. And that's going to be you versus some super demonic ultra Spartan guy, Mac Brobeans.
My magic. Wait. When people now, why should you found?
Okay, we give her the lily. What did we get for that again? I know we get XP, but did we get divinity? 1 passive point. Shit. I don't need pass. Oh, I have divinity. Chat, look. So I can put 6 divinity in. Good. Then we can go respec mode and I can pull these 8 out. Because now what we're going to do is we're going to take the 8 and we're going to slam them here into the... No. 4. Okay. And we're going to go for increased cast speed. Because this is now increased spell damage and attack damage. That's good. What we're also going to go for is the increase of the rage effect. And we go for rage overflow. And rage amount. So I can get more rage. That's more damage. And my rage effect is increased. But if I put another 4 in, we're going to go for rage overflow. Because if I then make a rage overflow, I get life back. So that would actually be heal. So now we're going to put a point in. And I get more rage gain. So that's going to be good. Technically, I would want to reduce a ramp up to get more rage. But actually reduce the lasting world to get 2 more rage. Yeah, we're gonna see if that's worth it in the long run. I hope it's gonna turn out to be worth it. Okay, 444. That should make me vastly stronger what we just did. Like, vastly stronger. Not just a little bit. Do I have endgame here? Not yet. Mr. Knight, your druid hit 988 billion. That's amazing, sir. We must have been working quite on that equipment to get all the way up. Okay, let's put all the money back in. Keep Kane's sword. Long Axe of Ailman. They're all pretty weak. Nothing special to offer. Is there a shield class? Oh yeah, you can absolutely play sword and shield. You can play spear and shield. You can play dagger and shield. Hatchet and shield. So you're absolutely not forced to go two-handed. There are no classes. Okay, again. The way how the game works is that we're getting... our masteries, and our masteries are absolutely fluent, and we can play around with that as we feel like. So we're not forced in any way to engage in classes. Okay. Pan. Let's kill Pan first now. I know you can respec masteries. What about attributes? Yes, at the temple. So in the town, here back where I just was, in this town, in the enclave, up here is a temple. Not in the enclave, sorry, in the other town. In the town that's not the enclave, the one that's further down here in Purgus. In Purgus, you can also respec your attributes. One more skill point. I need at least another 5 more levels to flash out what we're playing here for maximum damage. Because currently my Flame Volley is not doing the DPS I wanted to deal. And the Ring of Flames is also not doing the DPS I wanted to deal. But we're getting there. It's funny, the build just doesn't do like 2,000 crits. Because my rogue build, chat, 2,000 crits, right? At this point already. I was throwing like daggers and like 2,000 crit, 2,000 crit, 2,000 crit, 2,000 crit. It's insane. Is the map fixed, not generated? Yes, this is handcrafted content. Which I really like. I don't need art generated bullshit. I want handcrafted content, please. Right? Is there a co-op in yet? There's a co-op beta, but it's barely functional. Barely functional. Game is more or less meant to be enjoyed solo. But either these shadows have a fire weakness or they have no HP. Or both. Because that shadow just keeled over. Like there's nothing.
You know what to do.
Whee!
I have just
Sorry,
one
bad
more
finger,
thing
wrong
to
button.
teach you. Come.
Still need to see if now with the changes on the Rage and the Rage Overflow and the Rage Heal, which we need, how much more damage the Rage is giving us. Because it's actually insane how much more we're getting. I'm just saying, the boat, you're not dead, and... whee.
There's something about that brazier.
What are you doing? Stop!
Boom. What you gonna do now, Mr. Pan? Are you looking forward to Larian's next project? I did enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 tons. But only because a studio made one good game doesn't mean they can make another good game, Lewis. Right? I mean, at this point, we want to give developers the benefit of the doubt, right? But let's look at all the great AAA title developers that used to bring out good games and now only bring out trash. I mean, can you really expect people to repeat their bangers? At this point, you can only hope that the next game won't be trash, right? I mean, sure, when it comes down to Souls games, you usually expect a good outcome. So if FromSoft brings something out, you're expecting it to have a certain level of awesomeness. Yeah. Maybe we're too jaded at this point. Developers are just generally leeching too much of their fame. Larian made other great games great too. I mean, they have a good track record, right? But end of the day, I'm not looking forward to anything, and I'm just hoping games turn out to be good. You know, I didn't have, for example, Wuchang Fallen Feathers on my radar until like 5 days before it got released. And then I was like, man, Wuchang, it actually looks pretty good. And damn, turned out to be a killer game. 60 hours gameplay in. Dankeschön. I forget to activate my Earthern. We're at 400 DPS, Chad. Holy Christ. That's crazy. If I build up my, let's see, if my rage is fully built, how much deeps does it end up with? FromSoft is setting standards. I mean, we obviously always expect FromSoft to deliver a certain level of quality. If they don't, we call them out for it. Okay, this is a 500 deeps burning sword. Whirly twirly. That's good. Considering all the other bonus damage you're getting too, because you're getting the 500 deeps whirly twirly, followed up by whatever your... whatever your shebang bang does on top. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how we can molest Mr. Pan. The problem will be that we have to be inside of him for this fight, because usually, like, you try to stay away from him as much as possible, as being inside of him can be quite unfortunate. See, he does hit like a train. Come on, out of your corner, please. Yeah. That's what I meant. We could just get ruffle stomped. What makes Ice Shards deal so much damage, Chat McLovin? Energy reservation. So you choose to get more spell damage with energy reservation. That makes you deal a lot of damage. Then you do critical strikes. Then Ice Shards pierce to pierce again to homing back and pierce again. Rufus, thank you for the 2nd month of support. Okay, also thank you for the brand new subscription. 5, thank you for the 51 months. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for your subberdovers support. Showing up, enjoying yourselves, hopefully. Okay, now we're gonna wait for him to come. It's actually like really shitty, like for a melee build. So again, I just want to spam him and get like the most out of it, but I need to be considerate. There's definitely the advantage of the rogue build. The rogue build could just spam away. Can't be in the epicenter when he hits like his thingy down, because that will eat you, right? Don't even want to be there when the fire comes. Right, lads. We're not being hit. We're pre-spinning. Chat, we're pre-spinning. You know what? I like that. That was good. I'm not mad. Glaucus. That turned out to be pretty good. Did we rebuild the Glaucus statue, Chad? I don't think we did. Did we rebuild the Glaucus statue? No, we did not rebuild the Glaucus statue. Is Van the final boss in the early access? No, but he's the final boss. Because the actual boss of the early access is not as cool as the Pan fight. So Pan is like a fight against a god, which makes it like automatically feel cool. Whereas the other final boss fight is against one of Nemesis' cronies, and like that guy is just not as cool as actually fighting a god, right? That's how I personally feel about it. A Vicenet, moin moin. Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. There we go. Mr. Glaucus in all of his beauty, chat. We get a level up 2, so we can actually get some more might. We can also go for warfare here, and that was rage. So now we can take rage overflow. Whenever you rage overflow, heal for 4. That doesn't sound like a lot, but I feel like it makes sense. Especially the rage effect to be 80% more potent is fucking insane. Should we take more health and armor? That's a good question. You could also take health regeneration. That's actually pretty good. Then again, I guess I just want to have like the spell rage up. I mean, like I currently have my ramp up, so we get rage every 8 seconds. So that's good. We get the earth again. That is regeneration. I'm going to have to put it to cost. You know what? I have to put it to cost and regeneration. So I have to put my passes in here to put this up, because if I get the regen and the cost, that will put me at a position where we're just feeling very good. Yeah. I like this right now. This is all adding up quite nicely. What we need to do right now is we technically have to push this one to be further efficient. But what you need here is you need more of the conservation, that you're actually not losing your amplify on cast. That would be the most important one. Yeah.
Look just like glass.
So, we can teleport back to... I should destroy the crab's nest. Ictin breed. Report the destruction of the crab's nest. Yeah, we did that.
The sculpture.
What we completely did not do yet is we actually did not kill the horse. I'm not fighting the horse anymore.
Far too stern.
Grim Dawn is so good. I hope this game ends up, if not better. I do think that the game didn't do itself a favor by going into early access.
Is that the shout? Yeah, here.
Right?
Please tell me.
I feel like that the game would have profited from not being early access. If you just decided to, hey, we're waiting until it's done and then we release it. As much as I like the game, as much as I was really looking forward to Titan Quest 2, right? I cannot help but feel stumped because I was just hoping to play so much more of it, and there's just not more of it, right? So right now we have like only X hours of content. I mean, I'll probably get 15 hours out of the game. 15 hours is a good amount. I mean, for a casual gaming mommy daddy who plays 2 hours per day or even an hour, you can get like, what, a week to 2 weeks of fun, right? Epic game versions from 2024. Yeah, you need to have the version on Steam. Need to have the version on Steam. That is true. I mean, right now you have a lot to do. So if you want to play this, right, make max level characters and then actually farm the unique items, there is quite some unique items to farm. So if you wanted to see all the cool unique items, you could technically do that. I mean, not that you will actually play the unique items for long. You could farm them just to then throw them away. Which kind of feels shit. Not gonna lie. You played it through in one night? Exactly. My first playthrough was 6 hours, discovering every nook and cranny. But here I'm gonna say I thought I discovered every nook and cranny, but I actually missed some stuff. So even in my first playthrough where I really tried to look for everything, even then I missed something. Now that being said, every playthrough has felt different. I highly encourage you to do more than one. I did one with knife throws, I did one with Thunderfall, and now I'm doing one with the Fire Whirly Twirly. I gotta say the most fun I've had now with the knife throwing, because the knife throwing was just cool crit damage. But I gotta say that this fire build is just, like, I enjoyed figuring this out. I enjoyed making this work in my brain, right? Of like, how could you actually make your weapon deal fire damage, properly scale with the earth? Like how could you make this work, you know? That's what I enjoyed, like, right now so much, of like applying brain power to make build go poom. And before you ask, yes, chat, we're gonna probably level up another character. So this is now my battle mage. We get the Storm Blade. So Battle Mage, Storm Blade, we get the Elementalist leveled up, and we also have a Reaver waiting. And for the Reaver, I have something special planned. because the Reaver was supposed to be a warfare rogue blade, bow damage character, but the warfare, for some reason, has a arrow storm skill, and that arrow storm skill, as far as it looks, I think does billions of damage.
Yes. Well, I'm Yes. Well,
Are you gonna make some guides? Yes, the plan is today to finish the 3 builds, 1 lag pad, and then release the first build for you. So my next 3 days, as I don't have any other videos to do right now, is gonna be a build per day, just showing you fun stuff you could do in the game. And then I hope that a lot of people will apply their creativity to this game and tell me what they came up with. Because as much as I can try to be smart, often there's smarter people out there in the world, right? That just have cooler things to offer.
The more in my experience.
So I would really love to see what chat has been cooking. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am absolutely blind. I missed Ian's fan funding. Your builds for Path of Exile 2 were a lifesaver. I appreciate you. Ian, thank you for the $10. I am so sorry. I need to find a better activity feed also for YouTube. I keep missing money people like give me, and it feels really bad. Ian, thank you very much. I'm happy that Path of Exile 2 builds helped. I can't wait for 3.0. 030, sorry, 030. I'm really excited. You can expect every new mastery that is to come will get a fully covered guide again. Plus, we'll look at all the changes and all that kind of stuff, right? And I hope that Path of Exile starts soon with rolling out the teasers, right? So we can like make cool hype teaser videos. I'm just, you know, sometimes you want to be excited. I generally don't get excited about game releases because you get disappointed. But sometimes you choose to be excited, right? I know I'm going to play Path of Exile 2, so I can allow myself to be excited. No matter how mid it will turn out, I will play it. So I'm pumped. I'm looking forward to it. I want to analyze every little bit, right? And see what the game will have to offer, what's going to come out of it. Out of my way! Honk, honk! I think I'm still playing 2 of the worst rings in the world. Right? Plus 1 weapon damage. Yikes. So how much DPS do we end up with? So that is 500, and this one goes up to like 50 damage. Tick, tick, plump, boom, boom. That's another 400. Do I understand Titanquest correct? If I boost ailment, you boost the damage and chance, right? Where you can see the chance power. There are any details about... Like, the problem with ailments is they don't even explain the ailments anywhere. I know there's a shock ailment, but I don't know what the shock ailment does. I think I know there's a burn ailment too, but what does the burn... Like, how do you burn? How do you burn? You know? Like, how 10 stacks of burning, duration 3-point power increase. Yeah, sure, that's great, but where do how do I apply burn, right? So I deal fire damage, cool, every second. Okay, I understand, but who like where's burn, right? Yeah, sure, ailment power increase. Where's burn? I see when I'm fighting an opponent that he actually has like he loses damage over time, but where is it? Where's the explanation? Like, I can't, like, they usually pop up a lot of explanations here, right? But not enough. So, Andy, I can't tell you if you understand correctly. Fissure has burn, but does it say on the skill? Earthquake... Fissure. Split the ground in front of you, deal strike damage. The fissure stays, slows enemies, consume full overwhelm for more damage. It says Earth active spell overwhelm area exhaust. Now you can go for lava fissure, which says +1 fissure duration. The fissure is filled with lava and deals fire damage over time. Now I'd say that fire damage over time is probably burn, but it doesn't say so. Yeah, fire damage would do burn though, yes, Obviously, and lightning damage would do shock, but what is shock? What is shock?
Stand firm, troops. The intruder approaches. So,
Yuzi, greetings to Denmark. How you doing? So, like, if I kill enemies, you can't see it on these guys because they die too fast, but you can see it on bosses. Bosses, like, see, he has damage over time. Like, they have in their life bar, you can see it on their life bar, that they kind of, like, have this part, like, grayed out, right? And they definitely take damage over time. But I have it nowhere quantified.
That armor was Spartan, but he wasn't human.
You can press escape and read up on all of that. Where is it under escape? Under tutorials? Okay, ailments are negative effects that can be applied as stacks to enemies and players. There are 3 steps when applying ailments. Attack. Each attack has an ailment chance that defines if it would apply on ailment. Define type. If an ailment is applied and the creature doesn't resist, the type of ailment is chosen. It depends on the attacks and damage types. The more damage of a type is present, the higher the chance of ailment being applied. The target now resists the ailment being applied by using its resistances. Should ailment chance be above 100%, an additional roll in the define type step is made to maybe apply second step and so on. Ailments are applied as stacks. Each stack is expired after a certain duration. The maximum amount of stacks per ailment is 10 per creature or player applying it. It can never exceed 20, even for multiple sources combined. Each ailment has a different effect when applied. Stagger is caused by strike damage and reduces the target's move and attack speed. Bleeding is caused by pierce damage and causes the target to receive damage over time. Burning is caused by fire damage and causes the target to receive dot. Chilled is caused by cold damage and causes the target to receive dot and be slowed. Plagued is caused by poison damage and causes the enemy to receive dot. And shocked is caused by lightning damage and causes the target to receive dot and be have a chance of being disrupted when performing abilities. An ailment damage is dealt as true damage and not adjusted by resistances. Whew. Which means that every fire damage skill, all of the things I'm doing apply burn on top of the burn. So if I now would choose increase ailment chance and ailment power, that it would empower my ailment. This is also +2 to maximum stacks of all ailments, and it would increase the ailment chance and the ailment power. Now, if we go into our attributes tree and the ailments, it says for me, I can do bleeding, +25 power increase, duration 3-4, burning, +25 power increase, duration is 3.54 seconds, maximum stacks of 10. So I would want to increase technically the burning shebang bang, correct? Shouldn't have to open glossary to understand skill behavior. What? Preposterous, sir. You expect to find things in the game? How dare you? Yes, I would prefer if it would actually show too, but, you know, sometimes it is what it is. At least we get our explanation. I mean, as much as I find it stupid that I have to open this, yes, to actually look into it, and then that we can, like, talk about it. On the other hand, I'm just happy it's there. I mean, it's better than the game not telling you at all. I remember that Diablo 4 has a hidden attack speed cap that is nowhere listed in the game. Okay, in case you don't know this to this point, chat, but Diablo 4 does have an attack speed cap called the attack speed cap number 2, which one is the permanent attack speed cap and one is the temporary attack speed cap. And they're at any point always active. So, like, you might actually, like, just have a weaker character because you just don't know. Yay. Your hardcore character won't be transferred to normal difficulty. I just died on Pawn. Oops. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. What game is that? Titanquest 2. Okay, I really want to level this character, like, all the way, because I need to see what else he can do. Like, so far, like, the actual power level of the burn is silly. Goose, McGee. Let me through! Hong Kong! How does PoE armor actually work? Well, PoE armor is very simple. Like, you have your armor value, and your armor value has to do with your level and then the enemy's level. And then when you're being hit, it calculates like what level is the enemy and then what level is you. And then your armor value like only works to a certain amount of damage. And then if they do too much damage, then your armor value is not armor valuing enough. And yeah, I mean, like, the formula is obvious. Like, seriously, how can you not know? Child's playing, obviously. So yes, things in ARPGs need to make sense, because why am I even doing things in ARPGs if they don't make sense? I humbly request things to please just make sense, so I don't have to like piece it together myself. This turned out way stronger than I expected, and I am so happy about it, because there is so much more power that this character can get, right? So currently, like, with every other level, or with every new level, we just get stronger. Like, sometimes with some of the other builds, it was like, I don't know where to put my passives anymore, right? I don't know where I should put the next point. Nah, not here. Brother, I just know where to put the next point. Auto attack builds. Oh, you can absolutely do bow auto attack builds. No questions asked, but bow is like an absolute menace in this game. Especially with the volley attacks, and then just go volley, volley, volley. Does this have controller support? It has WASD support. I don't know if it has controller support. It's supposed to come on console, right? I don't think you can use, wait, there's stick game zone. So yeah, you can use controller, it seems. I mean, wait, I'm activating the controller. Oh, look at me. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, I'm the chosen one. I mean, considering that I pretty much only use one skill is actually pretty good. Because right now, here, controller, right? Right now I use my whirlwind, my other skills are passives, right? So I got left mouse button and then left button for my potions and up for my heal. Actually pretty good. Like, I'm gonna hold down X, right? Oh, potion. Potion. Up button. Yep. Easy life. Potion. I got it. Meow. This is like controlling your lawnmower. Where is my dash? My dash is on B. Well, that actually feels pretty... I gotta say, it feels pretty good. The player controller right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of vibing here. In other games, I hated because there is too many skills to click, right? If you have to use 3 or 4 skills and then I have to like navigate the controller, that annoys me. But like here right now, of only having to use one main skill pretty much, because that's how the game works. Like, you have your main skill, right? Potion. Yeah, I mean, this is working pretty good. Yo. Kinda nasty. I feel like my rage overhealing is also working really nice, chat. Oh, I finally ran out of mana. Give me my mana potion. That hasn't happened in a while, but I actually ran out of mana. Oh, wait, I got a boost. Yeah, so this actually turned out to be stronger than the rogue build, Chad. And you saw the rogue build. The rogue build was insane. What can I say? I literally don't know how we ended up being stronger than that. And we're not even at the pinnacle of our power, which is the crazy part. I just finished the early access with left click, bow, basic attack, and bleed. Yep, very good. But Paul, isn't that beautiful that you can do this? As long as the campaign, currently there's only Act 1. Act 1, if you really discover everything and take your time to have fun, is going to be 5 to 6 hours. Like if you really go nook and cranny diving, right? If you don't rush through and just try to make your way as fast as possible.
Lieutenant was unsettling. Once he tells Nemesis we're alive, she'll be coming after us again.
Yeah. That means if Act 1 is like 6 hours and we're gonna get like what, 4 to 5 acts, maybe more. I mean, we could expect something with like hopefully a 30-hour game. A 30-hour game and then to play through with multiple builds, I'm in. Especially since you want to play the 30 hours game with multiple builds, and then you can also trade items between your characters because there's a stash, in case you didn't know this. Which means that if I find like something that's extremely good for my whirlwind character here, I could put it in the stash, and then, or if I find a good bow, I could put it in the stash for my other characters. So that's kind of nifty. And just make sure that like each of my chars is going to be absolutely OP. I don't mind a shorter campaign if the endgame is good. I don't know if this game is going to have endgame, sir. I mean, it's a single-player ARPG. What kind of endgame do you expect from a single-player ARPG? Like, so far, every single-player ARPG that I have seen have endgame turned out to be, like, rather disappointing. I mean, right now, we already know what's possible in this game. So in this game, you can summon the bosses again. So that means you can actually go again and fight bosses. Okay, let's see. How easy is it to navigate this one here right now? Well, that's pretty simple. Chat, look. Attributes. Here. 1, 2. But you know what? That's not bad. Region. I mean, this is pretty basic, but it works. I don't like it. I still want to get the fire imbuement here, a second one, because I think this might be my big damage booster, but I don't know if I get the damage up to 200%. So we need to actually check that. What happens if I... Sorry, mouse is just faster. Respec mode, and then we get this up, and fire imbuement. It's +7 weapon damage. That doesn't make sense, right? Aura grants you knowledge +5 fire. No. That doesn't make sense to go for another one. No. That doesn't make sense. Okay. We get the rage effect up. I get enough divinity. For each enemy with a 12-meter radius, gain increased damage up to 12%. That's kind of nice. Increased armor, thermic natural resistance, regenerate health per second. I mean, that probably would be good to just get the health regeneration per second. Are we still playing with controller? I don't know. It's quite relaxing. What can I say? Bow primary attack is shredding every boss on whatever mastery. Well, we tried out bow with the rogue mastery, and it actually turned out to be pretty good. Oh, wait, LT to activate this. Yeah, we tried the rogue. Pretty nice. I like the axe playstyle. It's actually any two-handed weapon, so it's not an axe playstyle. It's just whatever two-handed weapon you have available there. That was going to make you go batshit crazy. Okay, after we kill the final boss, we gotta go back to kill Pan, because Pan is currently like our lodestone. However easy Pan is to kill, that determines if a build is doing well or not. That's the rule.
How much do we have to prove ourselves?
I hate to have made new profiles for my quad stakes, only having a joystick and a 3-sip and puff holds with a lip trigger making it. What the hell, Eric? What am I reading there? Yep, we're just like, you know what I enjoy the most? Just infinite resource. It just shows again that builds with infinite resource are king. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you just don't want to bother with that. You just want to go and just demolish everything. I am better and you stink. Filthy mouth breather. Ah, Whirlwind Pony. Dude, I was not even planning to play Whirlwind and we just ended up here. What can I say? You heard negative about lacking content? Well, it's an early access. They said they have Act 1. I mean, if anyone says there's lacking content, they literally didn't read the... Like, here. So, sorry. You open the game on Steam. Okay, here, store page. And it says... Blah, 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 blah. Key features, first act. And they said that in the interview as well. So, you know, and then why early access? Over the years, we update Titan Quest 1 with a lot of polish, quality of life. With Titan Quest 2, we will not only reach the same level, but also exceeded. And they say, like, approximately how long can the game be in early access, right? How is the full version planned? What is the current state of the early access? So they say it's 15 hours of gameplay. And I actually tend to agree with this, because when they say 15 hours of gameplay, they mean what you could discover. I mean, right now, for me, I have played 10 hours, right? Today. We have done a full playthrough with one character, discovering everything. Now we have leveled 2 further characters up to level 20 to try out builds. And I want to level up another character because I haven't tried out all the masteries yet. So, I mean, technically, like, if anyone complains about content, I've seen the complaints too, but it's literally like... I mean, what did you expect when they say that's the content? Jared, now everything makes sense. Hello, ladies. That's Mommy, Mame, and Granny. And they're actually the same person, so you're weird. Kind of like the same person. Hit level past 20? I know, mine is 24. My main character, 25, 27? Okay, so now let's go kill Pan. Ah, wait, before we hand in things, let's try to equip stuff first. Okay, we got a new helmet. Maybe a new ring? Oh, this is increased ailment power, so that makes me burn harder, huh? I guess. Rest I can just sell. So first things first, Chan. Check if there is anything from the lady here, because she's like, please give me embers, and then she gives you upgrades. See, I get a passive point and XP. Thank you very much. Is that lemon Pepsi? That is a lemon Pepsi, sir. Use Renmans so I can resummon things. Ritual of Ares, make everyone 1 level higher. Thank you very much. And teleport. And go all the way up to the shrine. Oh, Wayne. Let's go and just finish the companion game. It is. They're 24 in the last zone. You can also make the enemy scale with your level. So there's the other thingy, make enemy scale with your level. What's the endgame crafting? No crafting yet, but crafting will come. No endgame yet, but endgame will come. Okay, let's do Pawn then. Oh, ow. Made him one level higher because why not? Do I actually have to weasel around, or could I just stand AFK in front of him? Probably could just stand AFK, right? Oh, this is good. I had enough of this. Well, it's okay, brother. Okay, we had 20 stacks finally of the fire, so that's good. 20 stacks of the fire is important. I win. Very successful. Okay. Doesn't have movement speed. It gives me more armor. And we do need a new weapon, as our weapon is like kind of sad. So that's like the first thing that we would have to find here. Now a better weapon than what we have right now. But getting a better weapon is like it's really hard. Do you have to pay more for early access? No. If you buy the early access, you bought the whole game. You're done. You're good. You don't have to ever pay more. That'd be crazy. What could we do different now? Chat. Could we work with one of these? With the stomp? Could we do Doomhorn? No. We do leap. I mean, technically you could add a leap just to get a bit more movement into this. But I'm actually digging this so far. I mean, if you consider this right now, right? We could put more points in if we get more levels and then go for Enhanced Amplify, which will increase the damage of this one tremendously. Check, check. Then we can get more fire damage here. We can still get more attack damage and spell damage here, which is fantastic. We can even get more ailment power. GG. We have here more spell damage and everything. We got up there more survival, which is going to be very nice. We technically have more weapon damage on these if I then wanted to, with also a bonus chance to bleed, but we're actually not doing bleed, so that shouldn't do anything. And we can now get the earth enhancement done for even more damage, plus we can get this one fully done for even more damage. So all in all, like, this is looking pretty good. Warfare is pretty meh, sadly. No, it's not. I mean, Warfare has been an absolutely breaththrough right now. How can you say it's pretty meh, sadly, when it just collects?
I need to wait.
When obviously is Warfare pretty meh if you compare it to the most broken build with the ice shards? Yes! But that's literally the most broken build right now. That's like the worst comparison you could do. Okay, my fire is consistently firing, so that works. And we're not running out of energy ever. I could even go for the barrier. Very good. Love to see it. I don't know if he can actually drop like a better weapon for me. I mean, he can probably, but I gotta get very lucky. Let's just see, I get only sadness right now. Only sadness. Okay, so we got now 3 builds, chat. That was so far the Stormblade. That was our crit build. We had a Lightning Storm build. We had the Battle Mage, and now we have the Reaver left. The Reaver is actually a mix. of warfare and rogue. Okay. So right now I've been pretty much like just going normal warfare. We do whirlwind for the time being as well, because it just doesn't make sense to not do whirlwind. Just too OP as you start the game. But the plan is to use Rain of Arrows. So what I am trying to do right now is I'm trying to weasel out the points so I can play Rain of Arrows. Aizen, you guys have a Cloud Knight hoodie. I like to hear that, brother. Thank you very much. My favorite. Spike Mace is better than what I have here. Slightly. So this is now a character that is meant to go also for full crit, but this time different, as I want to use the warfare abilities. As the actual Rain of Arrows is interesting, it says multiple wave of arrows rain from the skies around the target location, okay? It shoots 3 waves. Now what you can do is you can do downpour, add an additional wave. Okay, that's cool. And you can also do focus damage. If Rain of Arrows hits only a single target, it deals 30% damage a second time. Huh. So it might turn out pretty useful in the long run. But for this, we gotta pretty much level this character up there as well, to see if it can hold up to the awesomeness.
You're alive. Thank the gods. Remember the charm Aristino gave you? Shaped like a horse. That's me. We must have separated.
Remember the thing that you got? Yeah, that's me. What do you mean that 200 weapon style has really grown on me? If I play, I think I'll do 200. There's like tons of different styles to play, right? And that's how it should be. Should have tons of different fun styles to play. And with the bow, you could as well go for piercing shot, but it's just like that bow in the beginning is slightly less efficient than just killing things with whirlwind or even the cleave. Actually, whirlwind is in this case probably less efficient. We also still have to try out the rogue build with the grenades. Someone told me that the rogue grenade build also works very well. That's something that we have to try out too. Large bull coin, large bull-faced man coin, and a third one. I know you pay less for the early access. Absolutely. I mean, the price of 23 bucks is a steal for a game that potentially, again, will turn out to be an absolute banger. Right? Now, obviously, if you don't want to buy into the snake oil of developers, right, then don't. Definitely don't. When we have been burned before, I've been getting promises before, and developers have not delivered. So yes, these things happen. And turns out that they actually move away from what you would think would be good, right? And then it turns out that they're actually kind of sad, like the game in the end. Happens. Does the game have player trade or is it mostly single player? There is multiplayer, but it is currently in heavy beta and not advised to be played. That being said, you have a stash, so you can at least trade with your own player. Right?
Get your claws off me.
Get your claws off me. Which I think is pretty cool. I mean, that you can trade with your own player, because that's what you want. Okay, 10 divinity. I need to get to 18 divinity so we can go for things. Right? Yeah. We need to get all the way up.
One step at a time. Let's find out where we are.
The main plan with the wave of arrows will then be that the rogue tree gives us tons of crits, okay? We do rain of arrows and then tons of crits, and then hopefully overwhelm everything. It's a little bit the plan right now. If that then works. You can trade yours yourself if you like. You have a stash in town. There's a stash in town that you can trade with. Or put things just into. Right? Had this game on wishlist for ages. As long as it's a complete single player experience, I'm down even for 30 hours of content. Anything extra is gravy. Yabba dabba do. I know everyone nowadays is looking for games to at least be like 400 hours of gameplay experience, right?
They say only a god can open.
Like the first thing that's being asked is like, is this game like the next 400 hours? No, sir, it's not. I mean, even Wuchang, which I would say is a 9 out of 10 game, was only 60 hours. Right?
Your mentor always had a plan.
But what does only 60 hours even mean? I mean, 60 hours seems pretty fucking good to me. Last time I checked. Right? Last time I checked, that seems pretty amazing. What is the inactivity button going for? There could be loot filters, but loot filters would not make really that much sense in the game because the loot that right now dropped is all necessary to be picked up to turn it into gold and probably later into crafting materials. Wuchang is a 9 out of 10 easily, sir. If you enjoyed Wuchang. I mean, if you already don't enjoy Souls game, you know? You're not gonna feel it like that.
Not yet.
Okay, we're 7. We at least need another 10 levels. I want a trainer to just put everyone up because I just want to experiment at this point, right? Please give me a trainer to just pull my characters up.
Ichthyans. They're far from the water, aren't they?
So right now we're kind of missing the fire damage, chat. Because usually I would add to this whirly twirly the fire damage to do more damage, but that's what we're missing currently. But I just have to make sure to get the last pieces of... I just have to make sure to get the last pieces of...
That man looks like he could use our aid.
Divinity, and then we can go for the Rain of Arrows already. It's the most fun build. You currently have an Ice Shard build, but the Ice Shard build might be so strong that you feel the game is too casual. Okay? Can you add fire damage to your weapon augment? Only if you then use the primary attack. So if you don't use your one attack, then the fire augment doesn't do anything, Angelus. You can, though, with certain auras, add fire damage to your weapon. So yeah, that's possible. Again, the most fun build is probably Ice Shards, but you have to consider that Ice Shards at this point is the cookie cutter build. So if you want to be OP, not struggle, and like have an easy blast through the game, then you play Ice Shards. And if you then still want to actually, you know, play the game and see something cool and have like a bit more of a challenge, then you might consider a different build. Something to keep in mind, right? How OP do you want to be? How not OP do you want to be?
He gave me to Aristino because I asked him to. I needed to feel.
So we all know that playing the most OP build does not equate to the most fun hat in the game. I'm coming. I don't want to leave up my charge. I'm coming. So don't worry, we're not going to play the whirlwind build all the time. I find the shard build somewhere. I haven't put a video on the shard build out yet, but if you Google the ice shard build, you pretty much find everyone and their mom has made a video about it already. Like literally everyone and their mom. So I'm sorry I haven't made a content on that. I will probably give you the ice shard build as well, but we're gonna like right now I want to finish the fire build. So the fire aura build, and that's gonna be the first video. Then we're gonna show you the crit knife throw build and some other shenanigans. I also still want to fine-tune our lightning storm build because I feel like we can make the lightning storm great again. The problem is just that you are currently running out of energy. And as you notice, like in this build right now, since I'm not running out of energy, I'm just having more fun. Which sounds stupid, but it is what it is. Not running out of energy is just brilliant. If I don't have to worry, like, can I use my core skill or can I not use my core skill? I can use my core skill. I just did. Like, I'm not stopping. I'll just use it and then I'll use it a bit more and then I'll use it a bit more with the cherry on top. Right? And then afterwards, I'll use it even more. Who doesn't want to do that? To then use it even more.
Not yet.
It's like Diablo clone in the Greek setting. You don't call them Diablo clones, sir. You call them Diablo likes. Have you not listened to our Lord and Savior, Rod Ferguson? Rogerio Megatag, good to see you there, partner. Greetings to Brazil. Now, clones, they're called Diablo likes. No, just like PoE 2 is a Diablo like. Have you not listened to anything Rod has told you?
I need to wait.
Okay, we have a level up. Masteries. We need more divinity. 6 more divinity. ASAP, please. Reach overflow. More attack speed. So we're just swanging faster, I guess? I mean, at this point, for the whirlwind, more attack speed should mean more hits of the whirlwind, right?
Not yet.
So this is a Diablo-like game? No, it's not. It's an ARPG. But it's not a Diablo-like. It's actually quite different because it has an actual skill system. You know? It has an actual in-depth skill system.
You can't. Here goes.
Something is still Diablo 4 is trying to develop after 2 years now. But they're working on it. They'll get it done. Like full thrust ahead, John. Come on, Bat. Closer.
Not yet.
How are you enjoying yourself, Acto? Well, today we're sitting at how many hours streamed? We're currently sitting at 4 hours, 33 minutes streamed. That makes it 10 hours with this game in total so far. And it has been nothing but fun. So I'm very happy with the time we have spent. And we're currently on our 4th different build. And the fun part is that if I have all the characters leveled up, okay? If I have all the characters leveled up, then I can just stay at max level and experiment around with them. Because right now we did the fire aura build, but I don't only want to do the fire aura build. I also want to test out if I do a warfare fissure build, if we do a heavy strike flame bomber that pretty much goes for like one hit, very strong one hits with a heavy weapon. And then hopefully trying to just hit the enemy like with all the enhancements you can get. And like the idea. Do you think they're going to work on the skill system in D4? I surely hope so. The problem is, that a reworked skill system for D4 has to wait for the expansion. So we're most likely, I don't know because I obviously don't work at the company, most likely we'll have to wait for next year to actually see a real rework of the skill system. Right? Unlikely that we see it beforehand. Still doubt if I should buy the early access since I'm not a big Diablo fan. I mean, you can buy the early access, you can play for an hour, then you can say, wow, this is shit, and then refund. Right? Just like every person does, kind of. Right?
That technique. Damn it.
The Temple of Glaukos.
I'm a little more refined.
And that's usually the way to go. Why is the screen so small? Because you're on the vertical stream, sir. We have a vertical stream and we have a horizontal stream. So you just got into the shorts feed and you got had. So now you got to move your butt over to the vertical stream that has the full big picture for you. So we got you, brother. We got you. Okay, let's get a bow soon, Chad. How do we get divinity the fastest? Probably by pushing to Glaucus Temple, right? So let's ignore everything else. And let's just try to push for Glaucus Temple because that would give me another 5 divinity and then we can do the arrow launcher build, okay? I hope you're ready for that, Chad. So first step is always get the 16 divinity, because with 16 divinity you can pretty much then move into... Oh my goodness, don't talk to her again. Don't ever talk to her again. But I'm lazy, I want to hear. I'm sorry, John.
You may pass.
Not yet.
Sadly, YouTube does not have this amazing feature. So I gotta say, like, as much as I think TikTok is a crappy service and actually live streaming on TikTok is horrible, TikTok had this very cool thing where if you stream in horizontal, that you could turn your phone and it would actually flip the screen into vertical mode and other way around. So if you find a vertical stream and then actually flip the phone around, it's the full horizontal stream.
I need to wait.
And it was kind of like, wow. I mean, it's sad that YouTube doesn't get that done, right? It would be amazing if you just go into the shorts feed, you find a live stream. The live stream is weird formatted, but you actually, like, just get it by flipping your phone. That'd be cool. The Hermes Shrine, what do you need to put there? For the Hermes Shrine, you need to have a turtle follow you to the shrine, and then you need to kill the turtle right next to the shrine. Now, I know this sounds like I'm scamming you, but it's actually the exact thing that you have to do, okay? Take turtle, bring turtle, kill turtle. In case you missed it, there's a letter at the Hermes Shrine that says, hi, Hermes made his first lyre out of turtle shell. And that's why you kill turtle, to make a lyre out of turtle shell, okay? Ta-da! Who'd have guessed? Yeah, let's do all 4 points now. Okay, we got a ramp up. And we got rage gain. Then we have 2 more points. We put them into the rogue mastery right now. Dude, the actual, like, damage is coming so quick with that bonus. Wait a second. There's moly root in here?
The nymph Circe's transformation magic.
Huh. Oh. I'll be damned. So, let's find Glaucus Temple quickly. And kill that poor boar. Mythology says that. Yes, that's the fun part about games in Greek mythology. There is so much story, right? You don't even have to be good at making up a story, right? When it comes down to Greek mythology games, you really don't have to be a good developer by making a good story. You literally just have to take whatever's there already, right? And just put it on paper. It's not like we have tons of stories in the Greek mythology, like tons, more than enough. that are all just very worthy to be put in. I mean, you got some demigods, you get some heroes left, right, and center. We got betrayal, we got backstabbing, we got Zeus turning into eagles to fuck literally everyone left, right, and center. Yeah. The usual, you know?
Praise Athena's aegis.
The usual.
Counterattack's coming.
Yeah, some nerd wrote the lore 5k years ago. Exactly. Like, you don't have to do any crazy world building because you have all the world building, right? You have all the gods and you have the interaction between the gods. You don't have to imagine main characters. You can even build on nostalgia very well, right? Because you have all the nostalgia of, oh my goodness, I remember this god from this and this like story that I've heard in my childhood. My favorite part is Zeus walking in animal form, screwing every woman he can. Dude, man was a menace. I mean, there's no wonder that Hera, was it Hera? Hera? Yeah. That she was mad at him. I mean, Zeus didn't only turn into animals to screw with women. He also turned into animals to screw with other animals. So, you know, the man was going all out.
You look weird if you want to join.
I need to wait.
Did you hear the way that last farmer squealed?
When I stabbed him just like a piglet. Oh my lord. You're a bunch of meanies. The man had a problem. Yeah. I mean, the question is, who wrote that back in the days? You know, like, think about it. So the guys that are just writing the mythology, they're like, oh yeah, so there's this god Zeus, and you know, he turns into animals to make love to women, and like, surprise, he's actually a god, and then he actually goes into a bull form to make love to a mythical bull. And he's like, you know, he's just sitting at home writing it on his papyrus. He's going full lucid dreamer mode. Sipping on his wine and just writing down what the exploits of Zeus. Okay, that one is technically doing more damage.
Not yet.
Mm-hmm. On that note, the show Chaos is pretty good if you're into Greek mythology with a modern twist. I mean, wasn't there also like American Gods? Had also some mythology therein. From our old gods and new gods, you know, all together. And the Bronx Line threat. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I need to talk to these lads and actually get their approval. I destroyed everything. Okay, then we go to Glaucus Temple, guys. So we get the Divinity, and then we go for the Aerostorm build. Even though I gotta say the Warley 12 build just feels so good, I'm not sure how well I'm gonna be vibing with the Aerostorm build, right? Warfare. I don't have anything warfare related that I 2 more divinity points. Okay, I only need a few more, chat. Not much. Okay, we got the Lieb. Cooldown charge. Chat. LT. Wait, LT. Huh. Huh. Honestly, that range is pretty pitiful. That's like not really impressive, my friend. It's actually pretty depresso. Not gonna lie. I thought you're gonna come here like with a super cool Giga Leap attack, and it's just more like a fat man tries to leap kind of thing. Right? What half is this? What? Did you want it to write game, Steven?
Not yet.
Because what half is this doesn't really make much sense. Sorry. Game is Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2. Even though there are no Titans yet. But as the story goes, and the goddess Nemesis tries to whoop your ass, she also wants to resurrect the Titans to actually, like, fuck over all the other gods. So I'm quite intrigued to figure out how that will turn out, because if she wants to get the Titans back, dude, that's like... That's not a good look, lady. Should really not do that. Should really not get the Titans back in town. We currently have 137 deebs. 127, yeah, that one's actually more. Yes. Are you playing Barb? No, I am playing a Warfare character together with a Rogue Mastery as well. Now, it turns out to be that I'm currently focusing on a Whirlwind, but only for the time being, because I'm currently trying to get more Divinity. Divinity is more Mastery points to move deeper into the skill tree, that I can then go away from the Whirlwind and choose to play only bow. So that's currently my job. Get away from this to be able to slay out. Hey, you're the one who makes Kazan videos. Yes, gamer, I have made Kazan videos, quite some, because the game was absolutely brilliant. Thank you for dropping by. I can't wait for the Kazan DLC, because there was supposed to be a Kazan DLC coming, and if I'm not mistaken, it was supposed to come around August. Sadly, I haven't heard anything as of late. Does any one of you, has any one of you seen anything maybe that I've missed? Because that would be a pleasure. Kazan was probably my personal game of the year next to Expedition 33. Kazan was just so good, Chan. What can I say? Why are the other gods not stopping her then? Well, I mean, the gods don't take each other much serious, right? They're like, she wants to resurrect the Titans. What's the worst thing that can happen? She's a loser anyways. And then suddenly like, oh no, she actually managed to resurrect the Titans. There's like, oh no, like we really didn't see that coming. I mean, the gods are not gods because they're not full of hubris, my friend. I mean, you get a bunch of cracked up power junkies who literally just turn into eagles to make love to women. You know? Like, do you think they take each other serious? Only when the problem is there, gods tend to do god things. Otherwise, it's like, whatever.
No, it can't be. Titan Iker, here, careful.
This is Titan Quest 2.
Will never forgive you if something happens to you.
Yeah, God's screwing up and always falls on the humans to sort their shit out. Yep. Gotta summon Kratos.
Somehow.
Gotta summon Kratos.
Holding the priestess captive. I fear she won't last much longer.
She won't last much longer.
Capable of holding that much energy for long.
This is like Path of Exile reskin. I think Titan Quest 1 was there before Path of Exile 2, 1. Breakish. Just FYI. I'm not entirely sure. I think they're roughly on the same timeline. I think Titan Quest 1 was first. So attack speed positively impacts this build, which means I gotta go for some attack speed with my other build, probably, too. Because you just slap harder on the Whirlwind. I didn't think that, like attack speed would be needed, but I'll be damned. It is really nice. Aha, I survive. Barely, but I survive. Dude, attack speed is going bonkers. Okay, I gotta definitely go into attack speed. I thought I don't have to, but I have no choice.
That's the Iker. Absorb its power.
Gods, why did you touch it? You
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got the divinity. So that means I can now use the rain of arrows together with a downpour. Now I do need a bow though to use the rain of arrows. So let's get a bow.
I need to wait.
Is Titanquest too expensive? It costs $23.99. Full price will be $29.99.
Not yet.
So no, not really expensive. Sir, could you please stop healing the lads? That heal is uncool. Spike mace. Okay, we made it. That's actually a quick rush to 11. Right now, we have leveled one character to 18, another character to 18, guys, and this character is on the way to 18 too. My goal was to make 3 level 18 characters that we can then, latest tomorrow, really experiment with a lot of the most broken builds. I think we're doing good. So let's teleport back now. Wibbity wobbity woo. I like to bibbity bobbity boo. Back to town. Johan, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Vico also, thank you for your sub or dubber. Johan, thank you for the second month. Appreciate it. Happy to see you once again. Okay, we need a heavy bow. Not a light bow. Okay, Chan. Heavy bow. Sadly, he doesn't sell any bows. And I didn't sell him any bows too. Why don't you push for more levels? Dude, I'm trying to get as many characters levels as possible. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. Shit, he only has, like, non-heavy bows. That stings. Don't have the agility to make this work. Give me more. You little shit. Okay, attack and cast speed. Thank you very much. I need to find a bow. ASAP now.
Not yet.
Okay, let's level up by handing in the quest.
To wait.
I probably could take a heavy bow for my other character and just put it on the...
That's the last of them.
Can I now talk to you?
You're welcome in Pyrgos anytime, soldier. Now that I should have insisted on one.
Okay, now we gotta go to Pan's Vineyard. $29.99 isn't much for such a game. I mean, if the game turns out in the 1.0 release to have at least 30 hours of gameplay, in terms of a single playthrough, plus then the replayability of being an ARPG with different builds, you got me sold. Right? Okay, you know, like I was saying we're gonna go for a I was saying we're gonna go for a build, Chad, that's gonna use the bow. But at this point, I'm like, let's just go maximum attack speed and ignore the fire damage and just make a whirlwind build. Right? So, let's just go for absolute, like, super maximum attack speed and ignore everything else. And then just go slap. It's going positively insane. Thumbs up who we're having here. There's no PvP in this game. I mean, which ARPG does actually have decent PvP? Come on now. None!
Not yet.
Hello, giant bat.
Not yet.
All of these have like 2 low-level equipment, nothing special. There's an Ictian bow. So I can use that. Co-op is planned and in the making, but not released. Yes.
I need to wait.
See, here on this, it says, the first day of his divine existence, the first act of Hermes was to find and slay a turtle, crafting a lyre from his shell. What you need to do is you need to pretty much make your personal portal here, portal out, portal in again, and then usually turtles start appearing on the outside of this dungeon. Usually.
Not yet.
Okay, that lad is only level 9. Not even worth my thingy. But I got a bow now, chat. That does vastly less damage. So the skill would look like this. Cool, isn't it? And right now it only does 48 damage, so it's gonna not like this is 95 DPS, right? I wonder if I can overlap them. So can I do this? Sorry, I'm just like literally pressing for weird buttons. So we can make this work, but we just need a better bow to make it work. But it does work. If you have too much money, you can do Diablo Immortal PvP. That's true. If you're made out of money, you want to lose it, you could play Diablo Immortal PvP. That is as true as it gets.
Broken base of a statue of Glaukos. It must have been damaged in the flooding. A pity. The locals used to love coming here to...
Titanquest isn't for PvP, exactly. And I don't think every game has to be for PvP. I know a lot of people like consistently search for PvP in games, but I'm fine with games not having PvP once in a while. Right? Mastery, 2 more points, so even more attack speed. Warfare. Okay, what can we do for this? So we can do more downpours, right? It's 12% less damage, but it's 3 additional waves. That sounds like a lot, honestly, John. Focus damage, slow, enhanced ailment, pincushion has a 2% more chance. Has 2% more damage and ailment chance against targets for every time they were ever hit by rain of arrows, up to 20%. Nah, that's not good. I mean, you kind of want downpour and focus damage, I feel like, and that's it. And then we'll have to see how much damage it does. I'm pretty sure we could make it pop.
I need to wait.
Right? I'm pretty sure. So this build is actually without the fire bonus damage, doing more damage than the build with the fire bonus damage. Somewhat.
A piece of a statue of Glaukos.
I strictly prefer single player games. If I have the opportunity to choose, I also do prefer single player games. That's for sure. It's usually a better experience to only focus on yourself and yourself. Not have to worry about what the others are doing multiplayer wise. Let's get the mommy out. So the goal is to just zoom in here. Boom.
And I thought I'd seen everything.
Mother crab, where are you? Yeah, the fire did somewhat more damage. Not much, but somewhat more damage. Are excited for BF6? Not really. I mean, BF6 feels pretty much like you just have to play it for the open beta, right? I just don't like Battlefield games in general. And also streaming Battlefield games is boring. Because in order to properly stream Battlefield games, you either need to have a squad full of people which are funny, or watching is just not going to be that interesting. You need to be supremely talented with a certain weapon and or not. Or, last but not least, you need to do wonky ass shit consistently instead of just playing the game. Right? Because that's the thing. Like, if you just play the game normally, right? Who's going to watch you? I can't just play Battlefield 6 and have fun. That's not how it works. Gotta do wonky ass content creator shenanigans to even remotely, you know, have a sense in streaming that. That makes sense to you? Serpent Cave. What is the Serpent Cave? Same. And I'm still looking for a heavy bow, so we still haven't gotten that. I'm sad. Focus damage. But focus damage wouldn't help me against others. Never thought of that. Well, it's just like the standard sadness of being a content creator, right? You just don't play games normally. I mean, look at Souls creators, right? They play their first playthrough, and then it's suddenly the no hands bongo controller. I played the game blind. I used my brain to play the game. I had my girlfriend play while I was in the other room. I don't know, cooking. Like, whatever, right? Like, I did many things that just took every single piece of fun out of the game just to make content. Not like that Souls creators actually play Souls games. They're just like, they're banging their head against the wall. Have you done a dagger build? We did kinda a dagger build, but what we did is we turned the dagger build into a bow build. What did we do for the dagger bow build? We choose the trick shot ability of the rogue, because the trick shot ability of the rogue, it gives you a very massive trick shot you can throw that does a lot of damage. This is Diablo 4. No, sir. This is not Diablo 4. It's Titanquest 2. Right now, we're trying to do the super arrow build. Okay, that is still the wrong build. Yikes. Why do I keep getting the normal bows and not the heavy bows? I need the heavy bows, like the Ichtian bow, but with more damage. Clapped. Oh no, there's too much poison on the ground. I got stuck. Are you doing any build guides for this game? Yes, even though there is not too much content to go through, we're definitely planning to drop some build guides on you. As we have, like, so this is currently the planned Reign of Arrow build. Okay. If we then manage to actually get ourselves a decent bow that allows to play that. So this would be Reign of Arrows. Then we also have the crit build. So you probably haven't seen the crit build yet. Wait, Stormblade. That was the beginning of the stream. For the Stormblade, I still feel like we have to tinker a bit around to make it even more powerful, and it might have been better different. So the Stormblade was meant to be, let's go back to Pawn. Where's Pawn? So here, the Stormblade is a bow, and we're using our shot here to do insane crit damages and just overwhelm everyone. The bow magical. I mean, we have heavy bows that I could probably give my other character. Right? So like here, like you got your infinitely penetrating trick shot. The only problem is that we're burning through quite some energy to use this. So it does massive damage, but it also burns through energy. Which means if we're fighting a boss... So let's activate this. If we're fighting a boss, you get this here. This gives you 50% crit chance. So we're pretty much at like 100% somewhat crit chance. Then we go our bonus damage. See like what he takes from massive damage chunks?
Need to wait.
But again, the problem is the mana. I mean, we can do a lot of damage. But we're a bit relegated by not, you know, spamming the whole time. Which I guess it's fine considering that we just can run around a bit. Okay, and crit. That's how we're doing it, right? That's kind of nice. Okay, we get a bunch of cooler bows, so we get a bunch of high damage shenanigans. We also got a heavy bow that I can hand up. Wow, that's a lot of damage on that heavy bow. Pointy stick off. You don't have the damage bonus after the dash. I use the Vanish, which says gain increased movement speed and 30% increased damage for 6 seconds. What you're referring to is probably the... What was it? Was it Celerity? No, that was all speed. It wasn't Celerity. Oh, you mean the dash attack. After you gain 20%... After use, gain 20% increased damage and 5% increased... 50% increase for 1.5 seconds. No, that's not really needed. I mean, like, think about, like, how often you actually have to dash to really make meaningful use of that. Don't really feel like I want to use that. I'm not dodging enough for that, right? I dodge every now and then.
I need to wait.
This is currently the damage build there, but my problem is... I can't get rid of the energy cost because the energy cost is 50 initial, right? And I could technically reduce the energy cost by nothing because I'm just going for 90% bonus damage. What we could do is we could just go for critical rupture, but that would enhance the energy cost. So then I would have to bring the energy cost down somehow. So yeah. The build worked pretty out. I mean, it also has like a lot of damage scaling still left to just get more powerful. The problem was pretty much that we're kind of stuck here with Storm in terms of like getting just minimal energy effects. Not entirely sure where to take this one the next time, right? Where my plans are to go with that build. But what we can do now is we can teleport back. Okay, chat. Because the town of Purgus, not this one, that is the Enclave. You go further down, the town of Purgus. Now let's try out how well that actually works, because I haven't tried it out yet. So we're gonna go for the stash.
If you need good
Continue, open stash. So I'm gonna be like heavy bow. Some bows in there. And then we go back to the main menu. Play. Mr. Reaver. Let's see what we got from this. There's not enough mob density for Rain of Arrow builds. Sir, the idea behind the Rain of Arrow is not mob density. The idea behind Rain of Arrows is a single target insane clear.
One
admit it, but as soon as...
Oh, the stashes are not shared between... I thought the stashes are actually shared between characters, so they're not. Interesting. Well, that didn't work, so no trading between my own characters.
You're looking to buy a boat.
Now I learned that that is not possible. They are? Oh, one of mine... You need a second tab. Okay. So I need to buy an extra tab on both characters. Tab number 2.
Need something still?
Okay, main menu. And we're gonna try out. Play. Crits. Oh, would be good if I actually read stuff beforehand, huh? Chat McLovin. And Hamburg City. Thank you. Doesn't hurt to kind of read some things in between. We're saying is purchase tab. Okay. Imagine reading text in games. Preposterous. Preposterous. Okay. Reaver. I mean, obviously, right now, getting myself a bow that's way too high level would be a little bit OP, right? But I just want to see how much damage the Rain of Arrows does if I would fully focus on it.
If you need good, admit it, but as soon as that...
Okay, open stash. But there's nothing in here. Huh? Oh, did I mark this character as Soul Self-Found? There's a world where I accidentally marked it as Soul Self-Found. Yeah. Ah, chat. Yeah, no, I marked the Reaver as Soul Self-Found accidentally. Well, things happen. Sometimes twice a day. It would be too easy if one wasn't stupid. All right, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. Oh, well. Then let's take this as a sign for me being way too tired to continue with this. Chat, we'll end it here, but I will sit down right away and I'll actually be gonna deep dive on our Fire Mage Whirlwind build. So you're gonna get one video in around 3 hours from me, and it'll be about the Fire Mage Whirlwind stuff, okay? So that's like here, activate Aura, activate this, and then go Fiery Whirlwind, and it's actually insane because it does fire damage, and then it does burning damage, and then it like has infinite energy, and yeah, it's really cool. So I'll show you this. I'm offline for today. Watch the review if you haven't yet. Thank you very much, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow again. Until then, take care, have a good one, and Dankeschön.